Well, good morning, good afternoon. It's now 3 minutes to 12. I hope you guys are able to join us for this adventure today. We've got a 26-kilometer drive to do from Kwai to Magotho. We have done 3,204 kilometers thus far. This is day 11 of our Botswana Overlanding Adventure or Expedition, whatever flavor you like. And yeah, this thing says it's 19 degrees outside, but I doubt it. I think this sensor is so full of dirt and mud and rubbish that it's not picking up because I am sweating. So, yeah, just going through the humps and bumps. So, today we're going to do the Kwai River crossing. And to be quite honest, I'm nervous about that. I haven't crossed that river yet. The guys say it's okay. There's no bridge there. I must just follow this road and we are going to see where we end up. The problem is I've only got 198 kilometers of range left and I've got 20 liters in reserve in my jerry can. So that's an update on that. And then, yeah, we still have a long way to go before we get a fuel station. We're just passing through the Kwai Development Trust now and we are on our way. Yesterday was a very long day. We had to do a recovery. We got a little bit stuck. That was fun. If you guys didn't watch that one, it will be in our upcoming live streams. And oh yeah, just check for me. I've recently added in the description of the live streams from today onwards the Patreon page where you can support the channel with membership or join as a free member, whatever you are able to do. That's all good. That's all fine. Glad to have you here in the community. But just check if it's working, if it's taking you to the right page. I quickly added that this morning. Thanks for the guys. Super thanks is yesterday. That's awesome support. Loving it. And then this guy over here usually sells fuel. This is the one that Ryan from 4x4 Ventures stopped at and whose name he left. But it's Sunday today and this place looks closed. I can probably get his number from Ryan or off Ryan's video. You must go check him out. Ryan leaves a lot of cool tips and pointers and a lot of cool contact information when you get in these rural environments. Let's just check this quickly. Game drives there. So this is just tours and shops and stuff like that. Okay. So yeah, page is. Thank you, Gazing Star Travel. I hope you guys also have safe travels. Sweetie, sweetie, sweetie. So these kids, they have been spoiled with people like us that come through here and give them sweets. Just remember, they don't always have the proper dental hygiene over here. So if you do give them sweets and stuff, they struggle to recover from the damage that the sugar does to their teeth and to their gums. So please rather do stuff like banana and apples and stuff like that if you want to give it to them. But yeah, the same in Namibia with the tribes. And then later in life, they struggle with their gums. So just keep that in mind. So I just want to find out, Gazing Stargazer from the Netherlands, are you the guys that we assisted in the recovery yesterday? I hope you guys are doing well and had a good night's rest. We slept over at Kwai MK2 last night as we got camp set up. The lions and elephants were going off. I'm telling you now, we were on high alert. And then we had hippos going off in the river, another elephant that's pulling out the grass from the river, and then they slap it through the water to clean the roots off all the dirt and mud and stuff like that, and then they eat it. And you can hear it from like hundreds of meters away how they just slap that grass against the water. It sounds like it's right here by you. So we need to focus on the road now. 25 kilometers to go. We're going to take it easy. We're on 4 high. Yesterday we did a lot of 4 low stuff, and this vehicle will never be the same again. So yeah, just give us another thumbs up or give us some feedback on the audio, on the visuals, if that's still intact, nothing has changed. And then also if that Patreon page takes you to the Born to Roam Africa in the description below. And let's enjoy this adventure. It's a lovely Sunday afternoon. I hope you guys are having a braai, starting a fire, having maybe like a potjie course, whatever floats your boat on a Sunday afternoon. If you have the weather there in South Africa as we have it here in Botswana, you'd be lying by the pool with a cold one and the fire going, but it's probably cold and raining and miserable. Just some water here. We're not running the mud cam today. The camera took a beating yesterday, and also the cables took a beating yesterday. We had to clean out everything. So yeah, I just want that one to take a rest a bit. So this is now the Kwai Development Trust. All these people here, they literally stay here amongst the lions and amongst the leopards, amongst the elephants and hippos, and they travel these roads to school and to work on a daily basis. So yeah, talk about living in the wild, eh? Gazing, stargazer or stargazer, TG, that used to be TT for childhood trip. Just checking. And to get my marbles ready in order. Okay, guys, so I think what we're going to do today also is if you guys give a thumbs up or whatever, I think we're going to replay all the activities up to yesterday because I see there's a lot of new subscribers to the channel. And what that will mean is if we replay the activity, you'll get that little animation with your name. Thank you for subscribing. So I think maybe when we hit the river, before we cross the Kwai River, I think we can do that. Do you guys think that's a cool idea to do? Then we can replay those animations so that you can also feel like, hey, I starred in the episode. And then or something else. Even Bounce, thank you for joining. I hope you had a good laugh of me taking a tumble in the water yesterday. I did that all just for your amusement. And yeah, next time you must also catch yourself on video running after your vehicle before it runs down a mountain. I thought so, TG, because I assume that you also, we've got a couple of people from the Netherlands that's tuning in, also people that we met on the road, so a bit confused on who's who. And this thing is hectic. Okay, so what is this? They said stay to the left over here. There are people here. I think they are here to assist. This used to be the bridge that you cross over. It is now non-existent. There is no bridge here. Are these guys catching fish or what are they doing? Let me just go in. Okay, let's do that. Just gonna walk this thing quickly. Okay, so we keep left as close to the left pole as possible. Then there by the second pole, we start turning right towards the bridge. Yes, it is very hot. I was sweating this morning. I'm just going to give this game drive vehicle a chance. So the best route here is to keep as left as possible to this left wooden pole. Carry on straight to the second wooden pole, and right at the very last, you turn right. I'm going to just see what this game drive vehicle is doing. And unfortunately, if I wanted to take any video footage, I would have had to have someone else operate the camera for me also and bring it back. Nothing's recording. So yeah, he's just showing off with his Land Cruiser. Hey, how you doing? We're just going to keep to the left of these poles and at the end go in right.
Just have to take it easy.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, sharp. You have a good day. You guys enjoy. Did you see any animals? Awesome. All right, guys, here we go. 4 low, keeping to the left. The ground was fairly hard at the bottom, more sand. Just easy. Nice and easy. And this is nice and deep. And then we go to the right. There we go. I'm so sad I didn't have a camera on this, but we don't have time for horseplay with these crossings. I hope you guys enjoyed that. If that is how the day starts, who knows what's part of the river. Yeah, with this, there we go, nice and slow, 4 low, here we go, and we're through. These 4-wheel drive machines are really, I'm telling you, the technology in this stuff, the mechanics is just brilliant. Okay. See a lot of sticks and stuff sticking through there. I'll take the exit route over here. Right, guys, so we're just going to replay the stream's activities of yesterday. That will be all the new subscribers and all the super chats and super thankses and everything like that. Antonio's just going to work through them from top to bottom to about a day ago. Right, Antonio, you can go. And just execute each one after the animation is completed. Otherwise, it's going to skip it. Sure, that water was so lovely. Oh, sit in there and have a cold one. Birdies go. Hey, Even Bounce, thanks for that super chat, my man. Much appreciated. Much appreciated, my man. That's how we support, that's how you can support this channel and keep this channel alive, keep this channel going. We are not sponsored by anything or anyone. doing everything on our own dime with our own skills, building our own equipment up. Obviously, the fitment installments or the installations of the equipment has been done by professionals, where we like the snorkels and diff breathers and stuff like that. But yeah, this channel is completely run thus far by the community, and we appreciate each and every little bit of support. Even if you join up on our Patreon page as a free member, you are most welcome there also. And now this is where the GPS is telling me to go left, right? But this other guy said I must just stay on this road. So I'm just going to check out by these boards. No, that's way too much bush. That's the Termite Mound Guest House. Tracker dogs. Okay. We've got 24 kilometers to go. Excuse me. Sure, look how hard these guys are working. Hello. I think they are using that mud for their huts, to plaster their huts. So that mud gets hard. I can feel how this vehicle is actually weighed down at the wheels and on the frame and on the mud flap, just weighed down from all the mud, and gets hard. So I was hoping that going through that water, crossing that, it would have maybe just washed it a bit clean. But yeah, not that much. I think I should have just done some filming there and gotten a couple of laps through there. Maybe it would have cleaned the vehicle up then. But yeah. I'll close my window for this dust. And then open it again for the cooler air. All right, there we go. So let us know in the chat where you are viewing from and what you are doing this Sunday afternoon. And also maybe let us know, what would your vacation destination of choice be, like a bucket list item. It doesn't have to be a four-wheel drive overlanding adventure. It can be a holiday in Zanzibar or Mauritius or Seychelles or whatever. But yeah, let's get the chat going with some of that information, and yeah, see how we can find out and learn more about one another. We've been to Mauritius, me and my wife, on our honeymoon. That was awesome. Yo, that's just next level. Beachcomber hotels, all inclusive package. You will not be disappointed. And then also we visited Zanzibar a year or two ago. We went through the Spice Village Shoki Shoki, and we also viewed the sea turtles. I think on my Instagram and socials, there's a couple of reels on there. And we also went into the forest over there where the monkeys are. So you guys can go check that out. And if you want me to maybe compile more reels or videos or shorts about that kind of stuff, I didn't go there to make videos, like a storytelling video, but yeah, they are all there. And that was also quite cool. I actually got caught sick with COVID, but we went to the islands. We had lunch on the islands. We scuba dived off the reefs. Pretty amazing. So just see what's happening in front of us now. This mud is muddy. The right track seems more used. Okay, so there we go. So you can see these guys in front of me. They are waiting to see what route I take. I'm following tracks that I'm seeing. And we are getting out of there. And then we've got there's an exit route, and I don't see fresh tracks through there. So let's take some of the bush with us to Cape Town as a memory. Oh, someone lost a side step. Just to show you guys, look here. Ah, so this is our second accessory failure. Just normal plastic side steps. Looks like one that comes from a Hilux, maybe looks the same as mine. But yeah, yesterday we picked up a front bumper. We left it at the camp, and now a side step. I can see there's logs over here, and this is where they came over, and it probably just ripped it off. So if you think coming to Botswana, you don't need rock sliders because it's not like Namibia, which was my mindset all the while ago. Yeah, got another thing coming. If Antonio was a little bit bigger, I would have asked him to move this tree out the way, but I'm gonna have to go through it. Maybe I can just saw through it quickly. Okay, there we go. That thing has got major thorns on it. So yeah, also, if one vehicle is like a safari rental vehicle, they might just go through it, damage the vehicle, it's not theirs. But now they've also at least cleared a path for other people, and that will also be an indication to them that it's okay to go through there. I don't know. And that tree has major thorns on it. Yeah, it is them. How are you? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Hey guys.
Did you have a good rest?
You had a good rest.
Awesome, man. Yeah, we just cleared a branch over there that was hanging completely over. It will go right over the center of your bonnet. So I thought, let me just clear it. Then it's good for you guys also to go through. Say hello to YouTube before you leave. Yeah. Okay. You too. Bye. Did I pick up something? Just hearing a flap noise here. Doesn't seem like I've got something hooked. This might just be the mud. What about this side? Nah, all good. Let me look underneath. I don't know what's making that noise. Not at all. Oh well. Just check under the bonnet if I picked up a stick or something somewhere, or a tree. No, all seems good. All seems well. Guys, here we go. And the other noise seems to be gone. Might have been the vehicle behind me that I heard. Wait, here's the hippo pool. Man, guys, that thing was huge. No, wait, yeah. Okay, this is the hippo pools on the left and the right. That thing was major. Guys, want me to turn around and just see if we can see him? The one that was in the bush. Antonio wants to see him, but we have to be very careful. He wasn't too happy with our presence there. Oh, this is this bridge. I'm just going to drive a little bit on because I know that there is a hippo pond on the left here. That might be a better, safer location, but it might be completely flooded. I don't even think you can probably get in here. Okay. I think that's way too flooded. Hopefully he's calmed down. You see if I have a... Yeah, okay. I think he was about to cross the road and then we just came right up in front of him. See, I need to have a camera even on my cap. Okay. I don't want to go fast. There he goes. Can you guys see him? Big Uncle Hippo. I'm just going to keep my distance here. He's checking us out. We're not going to approach. I know you're all saying, no, go closer, but you can't. We are about 20 meters away from him. And yeah, I'm not going to get in his space. There's a hippopotamus for you. We'll probably see a lot more on the road today because this is their ground. So I will think I'll just maybe drive a little bit slower so we don't miss it again. But yeah, this is going to be a long day. But yeah, I think these hippo pools that we stopped at 2 years ago, I think that is so flooded you probably won't even be able to get there. Wat gaan aan? Jy sing dan. As jy sing dan dink ek dit is gemute. So sien jy moenie sulke goed doen nie. Wat doen jy?
Ik denk het geantwoord. Maar die sheet, die draad is kort op die sheet.
Maar dan sit jou seat 'n klein bietjie agtertoe. Nie baie nie. Have you muted me? Jy druk hom seker nie reg nie. Ah, there's a little tortoise. I'm just going to take him out the road or just... Now, I don't want to pick him up because I've heard that when you pick up a tortoise like that and he urinates, that's actually bad for them in that situation. I don't know if it's got something to do with hydration or something like that. So I'm just going to stay here until he moves out the road. He's quite fast. He's quite a fast little guy for a tortoise. And through this terrain he's going. And there he goes. He's made it to the other side. So gazing stargazer, the kind of wildlife we can come across. The most seen will be elephant, giraffe, zebra, and wildebeest. And then hippopotamus. No, not eland. Impalas. Those will be your big wildlife categories that there's ample amounts of. However, because Botswana has had such rain so late still in the year, there's too much water for them to be worried about certain ponds and certain areas. Like this place I'm driving through now, 2 years and 3-4 years ago, there was dry, and there was major behavior of wildlife animals crossing looking for water. But now they just stick to the bush where the water is ample in and no human presence. Then after that, you will get your typical hyena. And then you see here it says now no entry. I think that used to be the hippo pools. I can't remember. So yeah, then it will be your hippopotamus. It will be your hyena that comes through camp. We had one through camp last night. We had a whole pack at Southgate. And you will have your lion packs and also the odd leopard sighting. But yeah, it all depends on the luck of the draw. But the best time for game driving through here is early morning and late afternoon. I can't see any track here. Stay to the left, stay to the right. I think to the right is best. You guys, here we go. This is quite nerve-wracking. I wonder if I shouldn't just walk it again. I will feel much better. And I know, just don't want the hippo. So other guys did get stuck right next to elephant. And if you can't get away, that elephant will definitely and there were elephant right by them, and they were so afraid because they couldn't get out of the elephant's way. And if an elephant wants to move through a piece of land and you're in the way, it will take him nothing to just push your vehicle over and out the way. So I'm going to keep to the right here, make it to the other side in one piece, hopefully. And then we can take on the next one. I just want to check something. There's another route. If I just go back. But I think that's also heavily. No, that one is not good. Zoom out this GPS. Yeah, that one doesn't seem well either. Okay, so let's go. Okay, we made it through there. Now this one looks hectic. I think maybe to the left. See through here. Okay, so I don't think that's much worse than yesterday. I went to the middle. The deepest I went was just below waist height. But I wanted to get out of that water as soon as possible because the noise you make, or the noise I made going through there, what do you call it? The noise I was making, felt like I was calling crocodiles to me. So to go a bit faster, right? And I'm going to stay to the left and just hopefully get the vehicle clean. Okay, maybe just close our windows. Woohoo! Nice! Nice! Yo, that gets the heart racing on a Sunday afternoon. Oh, geez, guys, my man, you could just feel the pressure of the water pushing the vehicle a bit back, and then you just need to give a little bit more acceleration. But I don't know if you can hear in my breathing. That's not from walking the river, that's from driving it. Okay, nice, guys. This one looks to me, the line to the right should be fine. Are you guys enjoying the Sunday afternoon so far? I mean, yo, talk about real live entertainment. Yeah, no, Tana, definitely this. Like I said earlier, the abilities of these vehicles. Ah, my tires are getting cleaner. That's looking better. I just want to walk this right line or maybe just left front. Guys, I hope you don't mind. I just want to take some photos quickly of this vehicle where it's standing. I wish I could do these water crossings with a camera in front of it. So yeah, starting to think about needing a camera crew because otherwise it just takes way too long to set up and drive through, and you don't want to keep on driving through these trails just to get shots because you'll ruin the terrain for other people also. So please be vigilant and cautious about that, and then we all can enjoy this awesome place. Yeah, so I'm going to take the route right. And yeah, even bounce that works for you. Keep up with that. But at the end of the day, you don't know what you don't know. And unfortunately, walking it gives you a much better idea, not just of how deep it is, but what type of soil you're dealing with. Like going through here, I could feel the soil underneath me, it's hard sand. It's not that sludgy muck that we went through earlier. So that will also change the way that you apply momentum and acceleration when you do these crossings. So, for instance, with a harder surface at the bottom, you will probably get away a bit more with giving more horns when you go through there. But when you get into a sludge situation and you know it's a sludge and you feel resistance, you'll probably ease off a bit more, feel if the traction control kicks in better, and if not, you'll reverse and just try it again. But yeah, each guy has their own methods, and whatever works for you works for you. There's not always only one way of doing something. There's many ways to skin a cat. And yeah, hopefully in this community and on this channel, we want to create a free space for everyone to debate their approaches to things and not feel that they are maybe being looked down on how they do things. And if they can learn something new, that is great, something maybe a bit easier, then sure. And let me just tell you guys one thing. There's a big difference in doing this kind of trip solo. And I'm saying that we're doing it solo because I've got my 12-year-old son with me. So he's still a young man, but I mean, then doing it in a convoy. When you're in a convoy, it's completely different. You've got much more confidence for getting stuck and having help and recovery, more eyes for predators and stuff like that. So that's two completely different games. So you must just understand and realize that also. Um, Not everything is the same but different. Some things are completely different. So yeah, we've got 21 kilometers to go. It is 1:45 in the afternoon. We've done 3,210 kilometers so far in our total round trip. And we are moving from Kwai to Magotho. Yeah, so wildlife is a big danger. But I'm telling you now, you can be in control of when you cross that water. But if you cross the water and you get stuck there, you stay there for a longer time and you make yourself open to the wild. You expose yourself to the wildlife for a much longer period of time than what it had to have been. So you've got one of two choices. If either you control the environment yourself by walking through it and keeping your eyes open and knowing what route you can take so that you can get safely on the other side, or you wing it and debate it and you get stuck and then you spend more time exposed to the wild. So that's just two things to think about, guys. This is just my opinion. I'm not a professional. I'm a self-taught, self-drive overlanding safari individual, as most of us are. And I believe we've all learned tips and tricks from the guys that's been in the trade for a very long time, watching the YouTube videos. And then we go out, and when we get ourselves into situations, we think about it, contemplate it, and we practice. And that's the only way that you can get experience. You can have all the book knowledge of something. Even if you do school, you can have all the theory, but only once you start applying the theory are you learning valuable lessons. And that is very important, not just in this kind of thing that we do, but in sports and in academics, in any field, you can apply it like that. So yeah, this thing is now saying 20 degrees. It's lying because the sensor is probably very, very dirty. I just want to see, yeah, 30 degrees on my cell phone. This is another bridge. I just quickly want to get a video of this bridge, guys. Just bear with me. Good afternoon. You catching anything? You catching anything? Ah, just arrived. Okay, good luck. My mic has also powered down, so I'll have to rely on the mic of the hello. Yeah, no, definitely, definitely even bounce. Or should I call you even bounce or Denzel? Just if I call you Denzel, no one will actually know who I'm talking about because, yeah. So I just call you guys by your YouTube handles. So now, just quickly, if you do photography and videography like this, a drone makes it so much easier because you can just fly it ahead of you, put it where you want to get your shot, fly it to the back, put it where you want to get your shot, have a static motion and just have it follow you like a point of interest. Or you see, these guys are also walking the river. So, but they might be walking it for a different reason. I think the safari vehicle went through easier. There, someone lost another Toyota bumper. Just check. I don't think these guys have four-wheel drive. But yeah, so this is the second bumper. Come on, Toyota, man. I think you really need to. It's a Hilux bumper. Uh, Cleaning mats or something. Here you go, guys. This is the third one. You must say hello to YouTube. We are live. Yeah, we are live now. Yeah. We're just showing them how the Delta is taking down front bumpers. This is the second one. Ah, you lost yours yesterday. A what? Ah, JCV. Oh, gonna put that out the way. What's the best route here? Here or through the water? Awesome day. Okay. I can see the fresh tracks of the safari vehicle. These guys have been there. They came back to fetch some stuff that they lost yesterday. So they say go left. And then right, there's too much mud to our right. So yeah. Let's just reverse a little bit. Okay. You can go. You can go. I'll follow you. Okay. Let's see them go. See how deep that gets. Ah, keep left. Ah, that looks easy enough. And then they go right. Okay, we are following these guys. They drive these roads every day, so I trust them. There we go. Ah, you see. Ah, nice, nice, nice. Now I probably didn't record again. Oh, this is a lot of work to do the live streaming and the recording. I'm missing a lot of shots for my post-production series due to the live streaming. I don't want to bore you guys with setting up cameras up and down and all around. Just gonna check if this thing was recording or not quickly. But hey, we knew it was going to be a long day again. 20 kilometers to go. Yeah, this thing was not recording, and I didn't have the pre-record on either. Okay, it's going full high. It's warm. It's warm. Antonio's got long pants and long shirt on because he's not looking after his clothes. He's just wearing things as if he's at home. You know, a teenager that just wears clothes for one day and they throw it in the clothes bin. What do you call that thing? Ah, I'm getting tired again. Brain fog. So yeah, or just wear it for 3 hours and then change clothes and throws it in the washing bin.
You're the one who threw my t-shirt.
No, it fell out the vehicle because you didn't put it away properly.
It was.
I told you to take all your clothes out the bag, and you told me all your clothes are out the bag, and it wasn't. It wasn't before that. Yay. Huh. I'm gonna start abusing your age by throwing, not abusing your age, I'm just gonna start abusing my parental authority. Okay, so we've got a vehicle in front of us that we can basically follow through all these places. I just want, so if I streamed in 4K, then I could have just reused that footage, but this is only 1080p. Yeah, we had a little drizzle at Karma Rhino Sanctuary when we got here, but we made a fire, we made food, didn't have any issues, any worries. And in the morning, also a little light drizzle, but no, not really anything that you can call rain. And after that, we haven't had any rain. So, and it's been above 30. Antonio says I must tell you that. 30 degrees Celsius. Kauai Game Lodge and campsites, coordinates 1 kilometer. I want to actually see if these guys are going to cross the Kauai River, because that would give me a good line to follow. And stay out of his dust wake. Okay. Het die karretjie opgekom. Neem kyk. Maar daar moet 'n klank speel, maar die ding speel nie klank nie.
I don't think I do.
Okay. Tanner the Explorer, thank you very much for that super chat. Even Bounce, great to have the support. I'm thinking about maybe running another giveaway. Let's just talk about this quickly. For the highest super chat throughout the rest of the expedition, we can probably give away one of those Stanley tumbler glasses, the one that you know, that cone one with the Born to Roam Africa new logo on. That would be the first one ever engraved and made. What do you guys think about that? Now, those glasses go for about 799 Rand. Do you think that's something we should do? So for Tanner the Explorer, you seem to be in the lead. Hey guys, I'm loving the chat that I'm hearing here from Antonio. I like it that you guys are enjoying the conversation amongst yourself, and that's exactly how it should be. You guys must talk amongst one another and do your thing and enjoy the ride with us. Unmute. So yeah, guys, if you are sitting in the chat, if you are watching this post live streaming, please head over to Tanner the Explorer's YouTube channel and even Bounce's YouTube channel. They are also doing some great work in the overlanding community, not just traveling, but also educating people on safety and recovery. So it's even Bounce and Tanner the Explorer, and go give them some love and support over there. Guys, keep up the good work and looking forward to your upcoming trips also. They also do Botswana, Namibia, Richtersveld. I know even Bounce has been in Lesotho recently also. And yeah, maybe there's something that also aligns to your preferences and your style of content. And we can keep these channels going and keep it authentic. We as Born to Roam Africa really want to bring authentic content, real life situations to the YouTube environment, not just all the post production editing, which is nice. I mean, I do enjoy editing to a point, but when you've got too much content to edit, you usually sometimes lose the plot, and you should actually stick to preparing a story. So there's a lot of preparations involved. Some people just wing it and stick and shoot and film and talk and then put something together. That's good. A lot of people like that. Some people do a lot of planning to tell a story, get the camera angles ready, get the zoom focuses right, to get the right light, just to translate the correct atmosphere. That's also good, but that's a lot of work. And we're trying a mix of both. We're trying live streaming and then also doing the post production storytelling with more cinematic, dramatic sound effects and stuff, because I like being a bit creative like that. And you'll also see on some of our reels, we enjoy making that. And we're also trying to be better at giving more quicker real-time updates on our Facebook and Instagram. And you'll see that now, especially with the live streams. We want to just shoot something raw and send it out without any filters, just some decent information. Yeah, I know Tana the Explorer. I must say that I have seen you guys in a lot of videos. I know you guys spend a lot of time together, and that's how connections and bonds are made and built. and you start trusting one another. You start learning one another's demeanors, how to read each other, and that's always good in a remote survival situation or environment that we are in currently, and that you guys also find yourself in many times. So we've got 17 kilometers to go. This guy is going through the water. It is an easy one, a bit deep, but I'm sure we can follow him. There we go. I went through a little bit fast there, but no worries. You see this old Toyota, this thing has just been chunking on for years and years and years. It's got offset wheels. The front wheels are thicker than the rear wheels, and they are just conquering this terrain. You don't need the best, greatest. You just need proper four-wheel drive train, and that's it. Yeah, it has a snorkel. It's lost its duck mouth, but it's good. Some more people enjoying an adventure out in the Muremi Game Reserve. And this bush is starting to smell lovely again. It's awesome. So yeah, guys, if you are new here, ways to support the channel is to follow in Denzel and Tanner the Explorer's footsteps. There are super thankses and there are super chats, and our Patreon page is also linked in the description below. You can head over there, join as a free member or join as a paid member. There's no special rewards for whatever tier you choose to use there. That's just for you because I don't want to hide any content, but we've just put that page together before the trip, and in the future we will definitely start rewarding people for certain membership levels. But that's fine. We'll also start using that page more as a personal interaction with our fans and members, because YouTube sometimes gets a bit flogged with miscommunications and comments, so we can use that. But we will always try to be consistent across all our social platforms so that you don't miss any updates. And also, I think on the Patreon page, we're going to do a lot of our merch, t-shirts, hoodies, caps. We're still working on some designs. The shirt that I'm wearing now, I'm not too fond of the thickness and the material of it. We have sourced a different, stronger material t-shirt, but we didn't have time to get that. And also with the new logo that you saw on the stickers, Antonio, if you can just get me one out there. And then you can just go to cabin camera. So then this is what our new t-shirts logos will look like. I think it's pretty cool. And then also the engraving on our Stanley glasses and tumblers, will start incorporating that. And yeah, that's why I said maybe we should run another competition for one of those glasses that would go to the person that super thanks or super chatted the highest gratitude. That can maybe throw those names in a hat, and it will be that tumbler. I think it's a 375 mil or 4 something mil. Just help me. I've got the one with the original Born to Roam Africa logo on. But yeah, let me know what you think in the comments. And I mean, yeah, we've still got today's day 11. We've still got up to day 17 to go. So you can do that mathematics. I'm not sure if that is 6 or 7 days, including this one. Yeah, guys, thanks a lot for the communication in the live chat. These guys are giving it horns with their 4x2. That's what you have to do when you have a 4x2. But these older 4x2 vehicles, I've seen one chugging along in the mountains, like uphill, like steep gradients, 4x2, next level. And it just goes and goes and goes. And these guys are just spotting us quickly. I'm going to bottom out over here, but four low, here we go, just chugging along. You see, when you've got the proper drivetrain at the proper four-wheel drive settings, then you don't need all that momentum. Because if you use momentum through there, you start bottoming out, you start hitting your bash plate, you start hitting your drivetrain unnecessarily. And yeah, yeah, no, thank you, thank you. We are still working on our branding, the stickers and the logos. The shirt that I'm wearing now, this branding has been our second iteration. The sticker has been our third. So we're playing with some ideas, and we want to bring something special, something new. The thing that I like about our sticker is that it actually pops. We stopped at some of the game reserves and we put our sticker on there at Karma Rhino Sanctuary. There's usually black and orange and white, but this one with the teal and orange look really like pops out. So I'm really excited for that or about that. So we are 15 kilometers away from Magotho. Just looking where this river crossing is. We've got 10 kilometers before we turn right. And yeah, that might be it there. Ah. Yeah, guys, but I'm very disappointed in the animal side things, the giraffe and elephant. You used to be able to just drive through here with non-stop sightings. Let's see where he's going. That doesn't look too bad. I think 4i can go there. Yeah, but he's also just using a little bit more momentum at times. But there we go. Yeah, Tana, so you're liking the vehicle upgrade. I think we must make so there's different animations that I can do for different tiers of contributions. And then so yeah, but guys, you're setting up this whole stream thing and all the software has taken a long time. And when we get home, I'm excited to get home, but the work's really gonna start when we get home to sort through all this footage and then to start the next iteration of the live stream experience. And it's gonna be hectic. I've got a lot of plans, a lot of things in mind. Something that I want to do is maybe play some background music, some app, but I'll have to source um, um, copyright protected music for that. So I can go on YouTube. That's what I wanted to do this morning, but it's too vague. And then they play ads, and I didn't want to go through that whole riffraff. Because the one thing I don't like, and that is watching a TV and there's no music. So currently, only when we go through water or when I talk, you get audio. But I've seen that there are times that there's no audio coming through, and yeah, that's not for me personally. That's not a good experience. So that's something that I need to work on and focus on and see how we can better that. I know there are guys doing some great work. You don't always have to go with Artlist and Epidemic Sound and those things. There are guys that sells music once off with a license that you can use anywhere. And I'll maybe look into that. Guys, I'm just thinking quickly about all the messages that Antonio read to me. So, gazing stargazer, we are doing anything between 20 and 40 kilometers an hour. I think you are allowed to, I think the limit is 40 or 60 here. But yeah, we just feel the road out, and yeah, we go as slow as possible and as fast as necessary to obviously not damage the terrain, not do damage to vehicle, not to put animals' lives at risk. Because when you go through these single track corridors, not that this is a single track corridor, but because the bush is also so thick you can't see in it, an animal can walk into this road at any given time, and they are not slow. So, and elephants, they give long strides. So yeah, that's that. And what was the other one that you read that needed the response? Kom ons, eindig daai ene. Yeah, so to be honest, it seems like they've cleared the doors, the windows of most of the stickers. Karma Rhino Sanctuary still has a lot of stickers on there, but Naipan, Southgate, I think they've pulled off some of the stickers when they cleaned it. I don't know how many times they do it. I think once it gets full, they pull it off, or once the stickers get faded, they start pulling it off. So I've also been looking out for some other YouTube channel stickers, and I haven't seen them there. So maybe a better place will be on some signboards. Yeah, guys, so keep on communicating amongst one another, chatting to one another. I mean, this is a free space where you can speak your mind. Please just keep it R rated. This is a family show. It's a non biased show. We are not sponsored by anything or anyone. So we are just doing this for the love of it and to try and bring something new to the YouTube environment. I mean, when I started thinking about creating content, I was scared that, I didn't just want to become another overlanding YouTube adventurer, just rehashing things that has been done so many times. But I mean, everyone can do that. Everyone can bring their personal flavor into it. There's nothing wrong with that. I have a different style of looking at things and filming things. Starting the Explorer, even Bounce, all the other YouTube channels, they have different focus points, and it's all good. It's all good. And yeah, so I was just thinking about something different, and then this live streaming came about, and that's also how we ended up here. But we are still doing also the post production series and stuff like that, just like the other YouTubers are doing. And I think we are doing that mostly, or not think, I know that we are doing it mostly because it's a passion for us, and we want to capture our own personal action adventure trips in a place where it can be stored, hopefully forever. I mean, once you upload adventures like this, spend time with family and friends, you leave something behind for the next generation to still look at. Because I don't know how long, the way that this world and economy is going, I don't know how long you will still be able to do things like this, or how people will still have open education on being able to do things like this. So we need to keep those educational channels open and do things like this and show them, hey, this is what it's about. It's not always sunshine and rainbows, okay, or sunshines and lollipops, that song. Um, that there is difficult times, but it's in those difficult times and in those unplanned encounters where you find the adventure. It's usually those unplanned things that you tell the most stories about to your friends and family around a campfire. Everything you plan, and that works out to the T. And that's always the vanilla route that you go. And I won't say that's boring, but I mean, like when you come across people and you need to do a recovery, or you get stuck, or you have to drive all the way to Lesotho all of a sudden just to get your Starlink reactivated. I mean, that's really where the conversations and the stories starts going about. Sorry, my English sentences are running out. I think I've used up my quota by now. This is day 11, and this is our 9th streaming day. Day 1 and 2 was interrupted via Starlink restrictions. That's why we had to go to Lesotho. So, yeah, that was a tough one. I think we spoke a lot about it on our previous live stream. So the first live stream when we got to Karma Rhino Sanctuary, there's some rhino actioning in a night game drive. The second one was afternoonish, also some rhino sightings there right in front of us, right in the road through the path. They can take that lane. I'll just stick here. And then we went to Naipan. Yeah, in Naipan we had some zebra. We had some cats in camp apparently. There's a story about that on one of the Naipan live streams also. And guys, like I said, when I get them, I'll take these live streams and I will put timestamps in, like where the elephant encounter is, where we entered Baines Baobab, where we had coffee next to the water hole. I'll put timestamps there so you don't have to watch the whole thing. But yeah, I mean, I like putting on content like this on a Saturday afternoon, light a fire, and let's just play in the background while I have mates around and enjoy a cold one, enjoy a fire, and even play music through a jukebox if I just want the visuals, just to feel like you're in Africa. But I must say, I've wanted to film more sunsets and sunrises, and I wanted to have done more um, breakfast or coffee check-ins. But that's on the cards for next time. Next time we'll have the day broken out into sections, and we'll have like probably 2 or 3 different live streams per day, depending on how it goes. And what I need to do currently when I do a footage dump from my SD cards, I have to use the device also, like I have to use the action camera. So I need to buy myself like a portable hub so that while I'm driving, it can go from the portable hub, because currently I'm using all 3 action cameras. Okay, guys, so you'll see on the camera now there's a little subscriber goal overlay. In the future, we'll also animate that, maybe make it a little 4x4 truck that's keep on chugging along. I'm still going to think on how we can incorporate that a little bit better into the stream, just to give you something to look at and follow. But yeah, we have set a 1,000 goal subscriber for this trip. I think we started it with just at like 500 and 20 or something there. So the response has been really good. And if we keep on like that, we'll definitely be planning the next trip very soon. And yeah, so I'm glad to hear that you guys are enjoying the raw, authentic side of overland broadcasting. Remember, you've seen it here first on Born to Roam Africa live stream broadcasting and Safari Drives, which is Born to Roam Africa Safari. Oh, yeah, one thing. You can also head over to our Born to Roam Africa.co.za webpage. I think there will be a link somewhere on our YouTube channel or our Facebook or our Instagram channel, but it's Born to Roam Africa.co.za. There's a couple of trips that we usually do. If you're interested in going on a trip like that, or if you are interested on us helping you plan that trip, we do all our bookings ourselves, and we do it in a bit of a different way. We don't do immediate EFTs from our bank accounts because it gets very expensive. So we communicate directly with the with SKL and Kumai and Quality Safaris, and we sort out payment with them via payment links and so on. It's like a credit card payment. It's much cheaper than paying international forex fee. So we can assist you in that planning. If you want to go on a trip with us because you don't have enough confidence, you can pop us a message and then you can have a look at the routes there. We've got a Google Maps route there and also that you can view, and we've got also a Tracks for Africa map screenshot of the route and then everything we do there. And then we're also working on some blogs. I think there's a, I want to check these guys. Cheers, guys. Thanks. Thanks for the leadership role. Nice. Okay, so they turning there. We carry on straight. Yeah. And we're working on some blogs. There's a tire pressure management one, is probably a bit outdated. I will update that. But we've also been working on a blog on how you can plan your own Botswana trip like we do. That's a lot of information, a lot of distances, a lot of contact information. But also, I want you to know if something that helped us a lot is the Tracks for Africa Botswana Self Drive book. Now, once again, not supported, hashtag not supported, not sponsored, not gifted, nothing. But yeah, the Botswana um, Tracks for Africa Self Drive Safari book, there's a lot of information in there, also a lot of contact details. And you can look at all the campsites in the area that you want to stay, and it will indicate to you if it has water, if it has hot water, if it has 220-volt electricity, and you can plan it like that. That's how we planned our first trip, together with following YouTubers like Ryan Crocker from 4x4 Ventures and Edward Bath Overlanding, Christoph from Get Out Go. We basically watched their videos over and over and over and plotted our trips like that. And we've taken that information that they have given. So just go over to their channels, give them some love. They're doing a lot of great work, a lot of great excuse me, a lot of great advertising for the sandbox in South Africa, also for Botswana, Namibia, and the Richtersveld, wherever they go. So these parks where these guys go are very fortunate to have them document their travels because it's free advertising, and that also gives people out there confidence to reach out to these guys and say, hey, what can I do here, there? So we're trying to build a website network of all that information. That blog has been standing stagnant because I've had other work that I needed to do. I am full-time employed. I don't do this full time. I'm employed full time, so I do have a 9 to 5 job, and then this I do over weekends and in the evenings when I get time. I've got 3 sons. The oldest one is sitting next to me. He's 12 years old. He's going to high school next year. Then I've got a 4-year-old called Logan. He's a little rebel, and shame his mother is trying her best to keep up with him. But my love, thank you for supporting us and taking care of the kids while we are doing this. You are really great and precious. And then for the newborn in the family, Lachlan, he is now 6, 7 months old, and he was added to the family in October, another little boy. So, yeah, my wife is a boy mom, and she's got her hands full with all the men in the house. Everyone's got different demeanors, and she's doing a great job in juggling her 9 to 5 also and her private business. So yeah, also shout out to her stuff for all the lady overlanders out there. Head over to Dermesthetics. You can get them on Instagram, and I'm not sure if my wife has a Facebook, Dermesthetics, but yeah, just Google Dermesthetics and you will see what she's busy with. She's busy with her own line of products for females. She comes out of the medical side of skincare therapy, and she has got products that has passed pharmaceutical testing. Awesome, great stuff. So yeah, for all you ladies that overland and worried about your skin conditions, and even the men can use these products, please head over there and see if there's something you can use. So yeah, what else am I forgetting? Today is a long. It's not that long actually. 7.6 kilometers to camp,
I was still
and it's almost 2 o'clock. This will be the earliest that we get to camp, but I must say I haven't done that much filming on this road, which is a pity. I want a camera like far in the deep end there, but maybe I'll source something. I won't source artificial images. So guys, please, we're trying to get out of the AI generated stuff. We had to do a lot of thumbnails for our video. So yeah, we did use some AI there just to get the thumbnails attractive for you guys so that we can plot the schedule for the day. But when we get home, I'm going to change that. Obviously, use photos from the trip that we've done and upgrade that. So if you do see something a little bit different, we've done that. So on our YouTube channel, you'll see different divisions. You'll see upcoming, you'll see live now. You'll see upcoming live streams. That will be the ones that's still coming up, obviously. And then you'll see past live streams. That's the ones that YouTube upload after we've went past. And then we've also created a playlist, Botswana Overlanding Live playlist. So all these episodes, all these live streams will be cataloged there for you. So we're trying to keep our channel nice and neat and organized so that you don't struggle to find the content. And then we'll also update the descriptions to give a more realistic description of what happens through the day, so that you can just go through that, and then like the timeline cut out. Yeah, Tanya, so the back is feeling better. Like I say, I had a lovely night's sleep last night again. It didn't bother me too much in the evening, but once I get out of the tent and I start moving around, then it starts flaring up again. So I've taken my medication, I've applied the patches, and I must say also this morning I actually felt after taking the medication before applying the patches, it did the pain and discomfort did subside a lot. And then I applied the patches, and it's completely. I mean, if you saw me walking 2 3 days ago through that water, that would have been a bad day for me because the pain was so bad. It literally dropped me to the ground. So I would have been face planted in the water if that pain was still the exact same. I think I've got some video footage at Kumaga where I try to speak to the camera, and you'll see that. I'll probably put that on the behind the scenes. So when you do watch our post production videos in the series that's going to come up, please, when we roll the credits, we're going to do some bloopers. There's some funny stuff that we recorded while putting up our stickers on the boards. I think you'll enjoy. So yeah, let's just see which way is better here. I think just straight. Just seems like it dips there a bit, or maybe left. I want to see where the fresh tracks are going through. I think right is the shortest. There is a hole there, but we'll just need to get out of it. Let's just stick to the far right as possible. It might swallow us in. Nope. There we go. Nice. Okay. I'll check in. I can't see if I'm on. Okay. Okay, guys. So 6.3 kilometers to go. Fuel range estimation is 157 kilometers. Thanks, even bounds. We know we can do 80 kilometers more than that. We've tested it on 20 kilometers more than that after it said refuel. We've got 20 liters of diesel on the roof in a jerry can. And we are sitting at 3,225 kilometers total driven in 11 days thus far. From Magotho, we are going through to Savuti. Hopefully we encounter the Savuti Marsh Pride over there. And then from Magotho, we are going to Tobolos. That is a nice little place that we discovered 2 years ago with a nice man-made water hole. Those guys are doing awesome work there, guys. Really, Tobolos, if you go through Savuti, please go support them there. They've got a man-made water hole there. And if you come through in the dry season and you see the dead elephants, it's concerning. So these guys need to keep the borehole maintained for the water. There's a nice viewing deck and lodge and pool and everything there. We had a herd of buffalo come through there one morning, and they made so much dust. You could only see the outer side and the front corner of the herd. I think we've got people stuck. We met them at Kwai, I believe, earlier. So we might be in for another recovery right now. So your Tobolos is spelled Thobolo apostrophe S. You can go check them out over there. And they've also got a honesty bar system that works. So please, guys, don't abuse that honesty bar. What that means is they've got a book. You write in what you've taken, and then they've got a... Oh, zebra. Oh, nice. Give me the selfie stick. It's here next to you, right? And then give me cam 4s. It's here behind you. Sorry. No. I don't want to use that camera. The wire is not too long. It's not long enough. Go to 4. We can reverse a bit. I'll check to put this in here. Don't go to camera 4 yet. I'm just checking if camera 4 is plugged in. So there, guys, I don't know if you can see the zebra. I'll just reverse a bit back. Just give us a thumbs up.
Oh, it's baby.
Yeah, there we go. Just there's a vehicle coming past here. There we go. Okay.
I think they only do this.
Do you think so? What ND filter is this? It's a 32. Give me a 16. Okay, then give me that. Take that one away. Okay. Can you see the zebra there, guys? Give us a thumbs up. That's a net camera 4. The guys that we met at Kwa this morning, they just got stuck, but I'm showing you the zebras because there's 2 other vehicles. They're able to assist. I can go to the right of, but they might be scared away by the vehicle. So let's see if we can get a little bit closer. So yeah, guys, live safari drive with Born to Roam Africa, some zebra sightings. I hope they don't get scared of this diesel engine. Let's get some action for you guys as close as possible. Just also press record here. Okay. These people must probably think, what are these guys doing with this long pole and this wire? There we go. Guys, is that picture clear for you? I know, okay. So guys, just what I've realized with this is this Hilux's cabin is too small for me to do what I am planning on doing. So I need to get a vehicle with a much bigger cabin. And I think that would probably be your Land Cruiser, because I need zoom lenses and things here in the cabin with me. To get that stuff out now is going to take far too long. And then these animals will be gone. That one's gone. Let me move to there. So there's a herd in the back there grazing. So we'll dub this camera 4. So we've had a mud cam. What do you call this one? Wildlife cam.
Close up cam.
No, it's not that close. There we go. There's a nice ad for Investec over here. Explorer has dubbed Cam 4 the Wild Cam. Michelle, just breaking news coming to you. Can you please just buy the boys some Coke? This request comes from your awesome husband, Denzel Tebus. So, Michelle, if you're on the feed, please get your boys some Coke. They seem to be thirsty. Those guys seems to be struggling up there. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna move away from this now. I just quickly want to let me just I need to put a new battery in cam 1. So let me do that. Antonio, I'm gonna switch this camera off. Just hold it here. The tethered cam. Okay, guys, we will be right back. We're just doing a quick we're just gonna do a quick camera battery change. Antonio, can you get a battery for me, please? Ek het nie gelees, ek gaan nou lees. Ek het gou 'n battery. Okay, no, cool, man. So, yeah, we will go and assist with the recovery now. Hopefully, they haven't broken something yet. Nee, hierso is die.
Oh, there's the
Yeah,
box.
there's one. Right. There's two. Okay. Okay, guys, cam 1 is back up. Just set cam 1. Sorry, guys, I'm just pouring myself a Born to Roam coffee. We are almost out. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. What are they doing? Okay, that's that. Antonio, mute. No, my love, I'm not skimping for anything. I'm just saying what we are experiencing and realizing and letting our viewers know what we are struggling with. I would have loved to get my mirrorless camera with a 300mm lens nicely stationed on this window, but space is limited, and these wires are just going all over the show. Yeah, man, coffee all the way. Born to roam Africa coffee. There we go. I don't know. Okay, no, it's fine. Let me see. Okay.
They're out.
Okay, so they are out there, and now hopefully we don't get stuck. But yeah, Thunder the Explorer just notified me. I am aware of the live chat screen not working on the stream on the Be Right Back screen. I want to put it up there, but yeah, guys, this has. I can't stop reiterating how much work it is putting a live stream like this together, and I couldn't wait for it to be 100% perfect, because it will never be. It will never be 100% perfect. So yeah, here we go. We just had a nice, awesome zebra sighting. I hope that's a start of things to come. We've got our new wild cam today. The mud cam has been retired after yesterday. We've got the wild cam dubbed by Tana the Explorer. And I don't know, maybe I was thinking at some time, maybe I can do something like, yeah, not to, don't get me wrong here, I'm not calling out for sponsors or anything like that, but what a person can do with a rig like this is say, right, okay, a company can like come and sponsor a camera. And then whenever that camera is in action, obviously cam 1 and cam 2 will be the two cams that's the most on. And companies can sponsor a camera, and I didn't see now which way these guys went. I think to the right is best. They got stuck on the left. We're going on the right. But yeah, dude, there's really a lot of things that we can do on this channel. I just want to see that this thing is recording. It's not, so I'm going to start it. So you can have like a company sponsor a camera, and then their company logo will be on it. But yeah, like I said, I don't want to be another biased YouTube channel, so I will only be doing that with companies that allows me to be unbiased. So we are sitting now at 3,225 kilometers, and hopefully we get. That was easy peasy. But because the other people got stuck, we had to be cautious. I'm going to start driving a bit slower now. It is almost 2 p.m. just to spot the wildlife. We have the whole day still, 5.5 kilometers. We still have a fun water crossing to do. And Antonia's seatbelt is off again. We don't need to wear a seatbelt at the speeds that we are doing in the game park, but he just hasn't had the, I won't say hasn't had the time, he just hasn't chippered it yet. I wonder where's fucking Great Western Province today. Is he just lurking around in the back again, Uncle Andres? The guys, I just heard something in the bushes here to the left. It sounded very deep and rough. But yeah, the bush is so thick, eh? So, guys, keep the chat going, keep the vibes running. So, let me know quickly who's having a braai, who's having a cold one. Thumbs up for a braai, 2 thumbs up for a braai and a cold one. 1 thumbs up. Oh, someone lost something of their vehicle again. It's a light of some sorts. I've picked up too many spare parts on this job. I'm going to pick up another one. So yeah, thumbs up if you're having a braai, thumbs up if you're having a cold one, thumbs up if you're doing both, and 3 thumbs up if you're doing a poike because that thing takes skill and time. Awesome, Tanya. You enjoy that then. You enjoy that. I still want you guys to experience that big alley just to walk right in front of us. Okay, so we need to turn down here. I think this is where I almost missed the turn off. Yeah, well, then you must come visit South Africa again. And then we can have a lekker braai or a barbecue for some of the other international viewers, if there are any. More US. Yeah, Aussie also call it a barbecue, a barbie. Okay, so we are just hitting some sand. This isn't too thick. This is common when we go to Savuti. You're going to see some thick sand. That's going to be a fun fall day.
I will look up in the trees. Funny story. His plakjes got like
Oh, yes, yeah, the hyena that came to camp last night, he chowed my pluckies, my flip flops. And Antonio's was safe. I think Antonio's feet was stinking too much, so he didn't bother about that. Because we leave our flip flops at the bottom of the ladder so that we can just, slip into them when we need to go do something. And then, yeah, I woke up and I just saw next to me by the fire pit this weird looking animal. So they usually look like sniffing the floor, or always with their heads down. And it was I think What type of hyena is it? Is it? I'm not even going to say the name because I know you guys are going to take me out. Um, but yeah, we will get there. What's that? That's not nothing much. About to say off. Mm. Okay, so cabin cam 2 is just flat. We're just replacing the battery of that one. Yo, these cameras have been working, guys. I'm telling you, and the species have been working their butts off. So we need to turn a left here, according to the Garmin GPS. Excuse me. Okay, guys, so Antonio's just going to run me through the chats quickly. I want to say thank you to Johan Lotter quickly for subscribing, my man. We're on day 11 now. We've still got to go up to day 17, which ends in Kubo Island, which includes tonight is Magotho, then it is Savuti, then it is Tobolos, Kasane 2 nights, and then it is Elephant Sands and Kubo Island. So thanks for subscribing. Make sure your notifications are on. Make sure to follow us on Instagram for our giveaway prize. And yeah, what's that? I can't see with the glasses. Yo, this river is opening up now, guys. Look at this marsh.
Yo.
We are going to drive all alongside it now. Open what? The side? Yeah, where the USB-C needs to go in. Do you have little man hands? Okay. So we're just going to park off here quickly, go through the chats a bit. You can see here in front of me, this used to be a road to go through, but this is all completely flooded. Oh, okay. What's happening? Okay. Okay, Vernon, no, shorter, shorter. I think it was, I don't know why the name brown spotted hyena comes to mind. I don't even know if that's a thing. But yeah, Johanna and myself went from Cuba. Yeah, no, those situations are never a nice situation. Always, if it's possible, there's a maneuver that you do. You turn all the way to the right, like a 3-point turn, but all three cars in a convoy does the same thing. So then what ends up happening is the car in the rear, that becomes your front car. But everyone needs to know that maneuver. I think that should be something practiced in closed corridors. So yeah, no, that's definitely not a nice place to be. Yeah, spotted hyena, Tana the Explorer. That's the name that came to mind. Even Bounce, thanks for the super thanks. Much appreciated, my man. The leaderboards are running, it's going. I'm glad to see the animations happening. You guys must have a chill time. We're on the way to Magotho now, 3.4 kilometers to go. Like I said, this used to be a waterway, or this used to be a road that you could use, but obviously it is so wet in Botswana now. We are going to go left over here. So this thing says a sharp left turn here. And that's where we're gonna go now. Guys, we are now we've been in the wild, but Makwai, Magotho, Third Bridge, those places is as wild as it gets. Yeah, no, I know those single tracks. You have nowhere to go. Only one vehicle fits through there. Will do about 1 million forward and back nudges, and that's not efficient. So yeah, not a good day for anyone. You're telling me there's this big tree in the road, and the guys
Standing.
can't clear it.
Right.
Do they need sand tracks, or are they viewing animals? Guys, I'm just gonna stop in front here. I just want to make sure about our booking, and then to see. Okay. Okay. Yes, it definitely looks like it, my man. It definitely looks like I'm in Magotho, eh? I'm just checking. Oh, kom maar, ga qua so goed. So I need to get to the. Just gonna maybe take some photos here while these people are hogging the road. Antonia? Guys, so we just stopped here quickly on the way to Magotho. I just stepped out in the back of the zebra crossing the road behind us. I'm just going to take some photos and then I want to just put up the camera. I need to get more video footage, guys. Otherwise, all this is lost. I'll just have head cam footage. But maybe the live stream, maybe I should just start focusing on live streaming, upgrade everything to 4K. But I do like my post-production edits. Well, this mic is also very warm. Yeah, there we go with that. Hey, Tanya the Explorer, thanks for that. I think you are in the running up for the Born to Roam Africa second giveaway. That's something you guys want to do. I still want to know if official. So, my wife, if you're watching, please let us know if I must officially announce that the highest super chat gets a. Maybe I'll get it out. A Stanley tumbler with the either the old school or the new logo. Sure. I think I'm going to win some front end Friday competitions with the way this thing is looking, my man. It's hectic. Getting some photos of the marsh. Just gonna get a tripod set up. And I'll take you to the zebra. What would be great? Okay, unmute. Okay, I am in. Okay, yeah, fucking great Western Province. We were just asking earlier where you are. If you're lurking just in the background, have you just joined the stream now, or have you been following? It's been quite a cool day with regards to water crossings and zebra sightings. We've just entered the Magotho area now. We're just doing a drive-by for post-production, and then we are going to show you some zebra in the front of us if they haven't moved away yet.
Are we on the right track?
Yeah, this is the way we came in, wasn't it? Because I'm busy shooting a video. Focus, man, focus. So they've moved right up there. Yeah, I just need to go pick up the camera quickly, and then we can head back there. We've still got, just check here, I think 3.2 kilometers to camp, so we've got some time to burn. It's not a problem. They are on that track. Here comes a game drive vehicle. They're going to chase those zebra away. No, they're going to stand and hog that zebra patch the whole day. No, I didn't forget it. Just had to do the pass through. It's warm in the marsh. It's so beautiful out here, man. I wish you could just stay here forever and a day. Just getting Antonio some orange juice. Come on. This is your big juice. Okay. So guys, our resources are running low. We've got 4 bundles of wood left. We've got 148 kilometers range in the tank left. And we've got 20 liters on the roof left. And the reason why I probably have miscalculated completely is because of all the time we are redoing roads and routes for filming and live streaming. But be that as it may, we've got Starlink, and if we run into trouble, we will be in comms. If you guys don't hear from us the next day at all, you know where we were, you know what we look like, what we smell like, and you will definitely know how to help us. Thank you. You see now those game drive vehicles chase the zebra away because they were giving it horns through here.
So why are we doing that?
Because they might be heading to a place that they are aware of where there might be more animals. And I mean, we're almost at camp. We are 3.2 kilometers away from camp. We entered this route we are driving now. But then when we did our video shoot, we saw nice zebra coming up in the back of us. And when we went to go fetch the camera, 2 game drive vehicles came down this way heading towards them. So we're just going to see if we can find them. Yeah, we're right next to the marsh. And I just want the wild cam to be ready.
I don't know where they are.
I put it here in the back, it's fine. We'll sort it out when we need to. So, Tanya the Explorer, thanks again for that super chat, my man. Your rankings are very high. I don't know if you guys have decided if we should do that leaderboard for the highest super thanks. We will then get a brand new Stanley Cup with the new or OG Born to Rome logo. Please let me know about that. Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Some nice Africa wild for you. Get me cam for the wild cam. Even bounce, thank you for that. I need an indie filter most definitely. Oh no, that's fine. Okay, let's see if I can get you right there. All right, so this is the new wild cam for those who have just joined. It's just a camera on a selfie stick, but we do with what we have. I'm gonna edge a bit closer. Watch them grazing, you can see them there. Maybe I should get my camera out on with the 300. Okay, thank you for that super chat, Grazing Stargazer. Much appreciated. Antonio just let me know that the wild cam is not working. This is the one that used to be the mud cam. So it is. Just check if it's popping up now. Yeah, we definitely have a new leaderboard or new leader on the board. Thank you, Dreaming Stargazer. That's much appreciated. Can we just check if the wildcam is working? Okay, so guys, I think we're gonna be in this situation a lot today. I think I'm gonna just set up my 300mm mirrorless camera quickly. Go cam one, and then switch this one off. All right, so then, okay, let's keep this thing close. This is going to be a juggling act now. I don't need this much draft. De kabel hier ergens gehad aan het hangen. Oh, sorry. Ja, my gesoek vir die kabel. Okay, guys, I'm just looking for the adapter for my mirrorless camera, but that now seems to have disappeared. The adapter to be able to get a feed from it, and now I don't know where it is. Used to be right here by us in the cup holders. Got it. Got it. We did it. We did it, guys. We did it. Okay. Hold that for me there. Yeah, guys. I mean, I'm really loving the support. I'm loving the love in the chat. You guys are really awesome. Tanya the Explorer, Even Bounce, talking Great Western Province. I think Morris the Toy, my lovely wife, and all your better halves. Thank you very much for the support that you have shown us so far. And it's a pleasure to take you with us on this magical adventure. I mean, you've seen it on TV, you've seen it on Discovery Channel, you've seen it on Nat Geo, you've seen it on YouTube. Now it's coming to you live from the Okavango Delta. I'm just getting a new battery for my mirrorless camera with the zoom lens so that we can go in closer for you guys. Okay. I think my camera has overheated. It just needs to cool down a bit. I'm just trying to see why my camera is not responding. It might be overheated. Oh no. I think the memory card is full. Can't be full, you're right. Can't be. Guys, just busy with some technical issues here. Goes on, but it goes off immediately with this lens. What have I done wrong? Let me try another battery. Maybe this one didn't actually charge. Sorry for the delay, guys, really. Yeah, so that one was not charging. I don't know why. Okay. Okay. No. You know why it's not coming on? It's not coming on it because it's going to the feed, man. That's why. Hey, sorry guys. Rookie mistake. Sorry guys. Amateur hour. Amateur hour. Okay. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay. Good. Good. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna put the. We've got a new wild cam, guys. Cam one only, please. Okay, so we've got a new wild cam. We are chasing the sunsets. We are chasing zebras. They just crossed our paths. We've upgraded the wild cam from an action cam to a mirrorless cam with a 300mm zoom. So let's see if we can get you that crisp African wildlife image. Yes, Falcon Great Western Province, you've hit the nail right on the head there. I can definitely see that you've participated in the first proof of concept live stream and you've been keeping track of where our shortcomings have happened. And that is an excellent idea with that roof console for cable management. That's awesome. Front bumper, definitely. And the actual new thing is that we spoke about earlier is this cabin space of the Hilux is just a bit too tiny to get anything to move comfortably. So yeah, need to increase the cabin space, which means we probably need to upgrade the vehicle. But yeah, we'll do with what we have for now. And yeah, I'm just glad that this is all working out thus far. And I hope you guys are having a lovely time with us. I'm not going to drive too far here. If I don't see any animals, I'm going to turn around and head to Magotho. But just showing you a bit of the African bush. Okay, so we're just going to be going into the wild over here. I'm going to turn around just now, my furry friend. I just want to stick to the roads as far as possible. But in here, hey? Okay, so let me then just do a turn here. I see there are tracks here of people making U-turns. I'm just using that. Come on, only. Yeah, that's a great idea to remove the back seats, and I can have a whole like photography station in the back here. Just pull out the cameras when I need it, pull out the lenses. The problem is moving about in the vehicle like this with them. That's becoming a problem. I think I've taken a wrong turn there.
And if children want to ride with seats, going somewhere.
Did we come through here? Left? I can't remember now. There are tracks through here. Just go here. Yeah. Getting back on this GPS track. Oh, is that where you guys got stuck? Now I know exactly. No, awesome, man. Did you guys share that video? I know I've been watching a lot of your videos and so on, but you're remembering all the highlights and points. Can't remember if you've always filmed everything. And then, yeah, I fully agree with the Hilux's wheelbase, the width for narrow track driving. I think we spoke about that in one of our previous live streams about having a standard vehicle width other than because your other vehicles will be much wider and then you will clear a bigger road with all the scratches and bush that you take with you, which makes it easier for vehicles like us. So were you actually saying that even the Land Cruiser is still good for your narrower tracks? I think the inside is a bit bigger, but I don't know if the vehicle is actually wider. I haven't done those measurements or checked them. Okay, here we are back on the road to Magotho. So guys, we removed the ND filters. Can you just comment if the image is nice and clear and crisp? We've heard from some of the other viewers that it's a bit dark. But I'm also learning at this stage that when you do go through the 1080p live stream USB-C of the action camera, I think it goes in a complete automatic mode with regards to the ISO and shutter speed and stuff like that. I want to keep the ND filter on to keep a 25 FPS shutter speed. So as soon as the image starts getting jarring or something and doesn't look normal, let me know. Then I'll put the ND filters on again because I don't want that sharp action camera look and feel. I want you guys to have a natural look and feel from these cameras. These other people. Okay, guys, so we are now in a conundrum here. And I just want to give a shout out to my uncle Jan from the Netherlands. Thank you for that super chat. Um, Blazing Stargazer or Gazing Stargazer. I keep on botching up that name. She is his daughter. And yeah, she donated on his behalf. So, Uncle Jan from the Netherlands, thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. We are looking for the right road to Magotho now. Oh yes, I remember that one, Denzel. That was a bad day for you, my man. Ending up in that ditch. I remember you still said on the video you were looking at your phone, my man. Shame. I remember that one. That rear hole of yours, that rear wheel of yours, just got slid into that gutter. No, okay, cool. Lessons learned. Lessons learned. That's what it's about. Yeah, Morris. If my co-driver is about to sleep, just give him a virtual slap pass, and that should wake him up. Excuse me, a little dove. Guys, so I've never been to this part of Botswana. I've never been to Magotho. So these roads are not familiar to me. They're all new. And we are exploring them together. We've had some encounters with zebra. We have dubbed another camera angle called the wild cam. And that replaced the mud cam because the mud cam was just taking a beating outside. And we've upgraded the Wildcam to a mirrorless camera with a 300mm zoom now. We've got 3.1 kilometers to go to camp. And we've done 3,231 kilometers thus far. The GPS is telling me to turn right here. Yeah, so I spoke to the people at Magotho, and like I said, we do our own campings and bookings and stuff like that. And there's a certain way that I do it with regards to paying them, not to pay the big EFT forex fees. So they told me they haven't given me a campsite number yet, but they told me I can pay when I arrive on site because they don't do the Mobi paid links nor the credit card information. So those are ways that I usually pay. But I'm just going to check this route out. I know there's another route up. If this one goes into a dead end, I'm going to turn around. But yeah, so I don't have a campsite yet. I asked them for one right on the river front so that I can set you guys up there for success. And I just need to check if this top camera is recording. I hope so because this landscape is so beautiful. Okay, guys, so I'm following the GPS tracks for Africa map now, but they can't always tell you what is the best route at a certain time of year. I think they take you the shortest route, and at this time of year, the shortest routes are flooded or trees and bushes are blocking the road. So I'm just heading back now with the GPS and seeing where that leads us, because this is the fork in the road where I said there's another turn off that we can take. I just want to see what this thing is going to recalculate now. So let's just recalculate. And now it's asking me to turn around. Okay, well, let's see how far this road takes us. Looks open. It's taking us away from the water. All right. But it's still saying make a U-turn. So let me just do that in a safe space in front here. But yeah, we don't need to get to camp quickly. I mean, it's only like 3 kilometers away and it's 3 p.m. So whatever we do this afternoon, I just want to show you guys some animals. We've had some zebra sightings. But yeah, the navigation here is not as one would expect. I mean, there we go. And still, geez, trying to live stream, manage cameras, it is hectic. Like, this road just doesn't make sense. I know it doesn't want me to go down here. I must zoom out a bit more. Now, I think that is the one plus point from not being in a convoy. You've got 3-4 cars backed up, stacked up behind you, and it's not as easy. See, this thing is going to take us down that same horrible route again. I don't want to go down there. The problem is with this GPS now, it is taking me to places where there's water and bush. And I can see on the GPS there's a different route to where I need to go. So yeah, this GPS is not helping. It's actually completely null and void, because every time I'm heading into a direction that I feel is right, it's telling me to do a U-turn, and then it's taking me back to the water. And yeah, that's a bad thing about these Tracks for Africa maps. They aren't updated um, with the current conditions of the road. So it will always try to take you the best, quickest, fastest route, but those routes are usually flooded. So I just need to have a look at the map now in a broader sense, a higher bird's eye, and see all the little roads that chucks off from it. And I'm just going to do that. Just make sure that I'm still heading towards the point, the point of interest. Nee, ek gaan net nou aangaan. Yeah, Denzel, that would be so awesome, my man. I must say I've used the drone not as much as I would have wanted to, due to politics and stuff like that. It's so sad, because at the end of the day, we content creators are the guys that's giving free promotion to these places, and I think we should get some kind of, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, some kind of permission or something to obviously, you know, do things within your in your yeah, I don't even know what I wanted to say there. Just, I mean, we're not going to go like 2-3 kilometers up in the air that puts any aviation um, companies at risk or flights at risk. So, but yeah, I leave the drone flying to a minimum when in these places, and especially with live streaming, like I said yesterday, you just need the one wrong guy that's out to get you to see something you're doing wrong, and he nails you. That's unfortunately the world we're living in. Johan, thanks for subscribing, my man. We are in day 11 of our Botswana Overlanding Expedition.
John of John. It's John.
Is it John Mayberg or what?
G-O-H-N.
No, John.
Yeah.
Okay, John, my 12-year-old is just reading the comments. And we are sticking to the road now towards Magotho. I hope you enjoy the live safari drive with us as we expedition through Botswana. And yeah, this will be our 9th day live streaming. Oh, nice giraffe, guys. Okay. There's one. Okay, so let's get this camera up and going quickly. Yeah, but they are on your side. And yeah, I need the cable. Give me the cable. Okay, guys, so the thing is, as I put the cable in now, I have nothing on my screen. So I can't see what you see. I can't see it there. There you have a nice giraffe. Got another herd of giraffe to the left of us, but that's on the left screen. I will move the camera now to put that one in frame. I just need to see the screen now. It's not on the giraffe. There we go. You see now, I need to watch the monitor and try and zoom this thing properly. I don't see the focus. Is that in focus? Is it in focus? Okay, but he's heading away. Put on a different cam. We've got a couple right in front of us. Cam 1, please. They are going to be crossing the road just now. Okay. and let us know. I'm sure we'll get a lot more animal sightings, but I like to spend time with them when you've got it because you might run out of that luck. Oh, well, let's game drive, guys. This is why you are here. You can still see I am heading to the camp's flag. I am seeing the main roads on the GPS. Oh, some nice Impala in front of us. I should use autofocus a bit. Yeah. Just gonna move slowly here, guys. Don't want to make too much engine noise. Okay, Antonio. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, give me this. Okay. How's that feed? I can't see. Just show the screen to me. Okay. So there, the whole herd's gonna come across. Guys, is that okay? Is that image okay for you guys? Okay, yes. So we had um, 3 mounts on the roof, but they are only action camera mounts, so they are not zoom lensable, or they don't have lenses that can zoom in like the one I've got on now. And there's zebra in the front there also. Um, so yeah, and we also lost one of the cables, and I only have 3 action cameras. If this was purely a live stream exercise, then I would have just catered for that, but we also need to use one of the cameras for recording purposes. So I'm just going to move forward. Please go cam 1. But we're going to build this truck out. It's going to be a live broadcasting overlanding vehicle. You'll see we've got big plans in store. There's a lot of wild biltong here. Nice Impala, or for those Afrikaners, rooibokkies. We've got some zebra coming up in the front of us, guys. Just gonna put cam 1 here. Oh, cam 4. Antonio, can you do cam 4 for us? Please, I can't see the blurred. Okay, it's blurred. There we go. Nice. I need stabilizers, guys. Sorry for the shake, rattle, and roll. See if we can zoom in. Yeah, that is all the way. I'll get there now. Okay, let's go closer. Cam 1. Just tell me, guys, is the feed getting choppy or what? I think, yeah. I think it's the FPS is not right because I've taken off the ND filters. You see that you don't see that blur on the side anymore. I don't want a choppy feed. Just quickly give me a. Okay, they are too far off. Just let me know if that feed is too sharp. Driving a little bit faster, I don't see the proper motion blur that I'm going for with 25 frames per second. It seems too sharp to me from this side, but please let me know in the comments. Antonio, if you can just go to the chat so that we can follow the discussion that I'm having with the guys. I want to seize this thing. This thing just takes very long to update the path on the GPS, and it's not pointing me north. It's supposed to be pointing me north. Okay, yeah. So we need to get there, so we need to get on that road there. You see. Awesome Sunday afternoon, 10 past 3. Yeah, this GPS is just, I don't know, I've heard so many people complain on the overlanding adventures about it, and I must tell you, really, for the amount of money that you pay for this Garmin Overlander, it should be much faster, much quicker. I mean, it's almost at I won't say top tier, but a good mid-level laptop PC, and it's only running GPS. It's not running any high visual graphics or not. So the amount of processing power that you should get for your value of money, I don't think they've invested enough in that. Not at all. It's actually very disappointed. I mean, it's also laggy when you press the buttons. It feels very laggy. Or is it just me, guys? Have you had a different experience with it? That's just been my experience.
we're going on a great drive. Great drive back, man. Not the
Just show me that image quickly, the front cam image.
actually.
Yeah, it looks good. I just want to see now. Give me a 16 ND filter. Watch out my camera. Okay.
Can't tell the difference.
Hey,
I can't tell the difference.
you can't tell the difference. Okay, just unmute me quickly. Hey. Yeah, guys. So also, if the image is a bit too dark for you, make sure that your mobile device or TV's brightness is turned up. If it's in movie mode, it adds a different kind of gamma. I think you need to be on gamma 2.2 if you have that, the option to select that. So I'm just going to check on my feed what it looks like. Just going to drive a bit quickly. Okay, that'll do for now.
I'm gonna check because we're going. Yo, this thing says.
Nee, wag. We've just recalibrated the GPS quickly. It says that the reception at Magotho is 1.5 kilometers away. But now the GPS just showed us that we are on the right track. It just wants us to turn around. But now it did something completely different again. So I have no idea what this thing story is. Let me just do that. I just need to do a recalibration. You see what I'm saying? It just now it says so it's showing now that if we keep on straight on this road, we will get to where we need to go. Now I can promise you now, I'm going to drive 100 meters and it's going to change its mind. What did you do now? It should be exact, precise. It shouldn't even have no question about it. And then you buy the device and you buy the maps, and that also costs you a fortune. And then you buy the upgrades of the maps, and then it can't even take you to a simple place. I must say the GPS system that the Ford Ranger 2019 model had in, the one that I used the first time coming to Botswana, I just pushed in the coordinates and it took me there right away. So yeah, then spending this amount of money on an external device and on maps, I am not impressed at all. Not impressed with it. So yeah, the 2019 Ford Ranger, just some information on that one. When you went on its infotainment system, if you got that model, the 2-liter single turbo one, if you've got that model, you go to your navigation and you can actually switch between two maps. And there's a Tracks for Africa map on that vehicle. And you can update the maps by a USB stick that has the proper map on. You can do it like that. And that was one of the things that I was very impressed with Ford. And I believe that Toyota and Land Cruisers, everyone should have that capability in it. You shouldn't have to spend an extra 16,000 Rand ZAR on a device and then still 1,200 and something Rand on a map if you buy a 4x4 vehicle for this purpose. Or they must add it as like an optional. So you've got that capabilities. That's just my opinion. That's just the way I think and feel about it. Please tell us in the comments what you think, what's your experience been with that. And yeah, I think we're finally on the right route. Okay, guys, sorry for that delay. I just got a phone call from the guys that spent a night with us at Northgate. They were the guys that went on to Takanaka. They just phoned me now and asked me how the roads were because they can't make it to Takanaka. They tried the one day, they turned around, they came back to Northgate, and then they tried again, and that was yesterday, and we stayed at Kwai. So now he phoned me, they can't make it there, so I don't know where they slept last night, where they stayed. So Takanaka seems to be out of bounds for them, out of reach. And yeah, so they're gonna try and make it to Kwai. That's where. Oh, sorry for that delay, guys. Yes, Dad. I mean, like I said, when you spend money, huh? Oh, who is it? Oh, yeah. Sorry, Denzel. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, and that's what I mean. You spend so much money on these devices, and then they can't actually deliver proper GPS tracking. It's not good and it's not fun, and because you put your trust and faith in these things, and you should then actually probably just go to back to paper maps again. So yeah, I don't know if we are doing something wrong or what, but yeah, these things aren't working as expected, not at all. Yeah, guys, I'm loving the way that the chat is going. Please share all your experiences so that everything knows. Uncle Andrews, I think you're going to cause a problem with your comment amongst the female overlanders and travelers, dude. You're going to step on some toes now. You're opening up a can of worms for us, but loving it, loving it. Yeah, guys, I mean, there's so much technology out there and so many things. And yeah, it's true what you say. Bigger, better, and more expensive isn't always doesn't always mean that it's better in what it does. So I don't know where these guys went wrong with this thing. And I think it's time that we get a competitor in the market. Now, to be quite honest, I don't know. And yeah, sorry if this guy doesn't like me using his name, but I think, yeah, left. Um, I don't know if you guys are familiar with InfoMap. It's usually the smaller map bundle, I'll show you later, that you can buy at any outdoor warehouse, InfoMaps. And that was my very first map I bought of the Richtersveld. And I enjoyed that map so much. I just took the GPS coordinates from that map on the checkpoints where I wanted to go. I put it in the GPS and it took me there no problem, right? And I've used that through Botswana and the Richtersveld, and I haven't had any issues. But unfortunately, I don't want to blast these guys. But maybe I'm doing something wrong. It might not be them, but I'm not getting the same results when I'm using tracks for Africa's maps on this Garmin GPS. And just to let you know, also I've watched one of ASPW. Andrew St. Pierre White is very familiar and famous in the overlanding community. I think he's been overlanding for over 40 years or 60 years. No, 40 years. I think last year or the year before he had his 40-year anniversary trip. That's on ASPW. And then he actually mentioned that that Infomap was his mapping company that he started. So that was pretty interesting to note. Yeah, I mean, navigation at night, Uncle Jan, that is a skill to have. If you can read a map, a compass, and you can read the sun and the stars and the moon, you can do that. That is such a good skill. But technology has made us lazy to do that. So, unfortunately, that is where we are. We're relying much more on, on technology than human ingenuity and our environment. Okay, so I'm just picking up some pace quickly. Oh, yeah, guys, one thing that I did also slack off here or not focus too much on is a seed net. I didn't expect the grass to be so high on the middle of the road. And yeah, but I had a look at my radiator. It's still all nice and clean. No issues there. I'm just going to remove the ND filter because the sun is setting now. It's getting darker. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. I wish you guys could hear these bird sounds. Okay. So this thing is saying right here. Okay. Are you in agreement with me, Antonio? This Garmin GPS is now saying, okay, turn right here. I'm going to turn left here. I'm going to turn left. We're going to follow this thing strictly now. Okay.
We would have been there, but
It took us left, and now I can see the blue route on the pink route that we need to take, and I'm just going to go straight there. Right, we are getting there, guys. I want to spend a sunset in Magotho with you. Don't read it loud. I'm going to say moenie daar druk, né? Sorry, guys, just teenage fingers running amok on the tech. I just hope my battery system has charged properly. That's another thing I need to look into. When we get So yeah, this is now exactly where Tracks for Africa is leading me to.
Which is
You don't know what it looks like on the other side.
so oh,
Yeah, but you don't know if you pass this one what's ahead of you. It doesn't look like there's any cars been here. Look here, it's completely flooded and worn out. So we need to now take a different route.
wait, can you
Yeah, guys, so Tracks for Africa wants to take us through that swamp, and it doesn't seem like anyone has been through there in a long time. I've now just zoomed the map out, and I'm going to try to head a different way. I am seeing seasonal flood boards there, but yeah, so we're going to do this loop again, and then instead of going left, we're going to go right. So let's enjoy the adventure further. It's 22:04. So that's how a 26-kilometer drive ends up the whole day when you don't have the proper information on the conditions of the road. And if we end up wild camping tonight next to the road, then that's what we do. We've got all the facilities here in the vehicle. We've got enough food. We've got heat. We've got wood. So let's see where we end up. I mean, this is now real, raw, authentic overlanding, literally like you've never seen it before, because you can see the struggle, especially with these seasonal floods that is actually out of season. I would actually go back now if go back to the main road where we turned off here and carry on straight, because there's usually a board on that main transit road that shows you Magotho right. And I think that would have been a better route to take now than come in through the shortcuts. But yeah, just like the guys that tried to make it to Takanaka, they tried in two different attempts to make it, and they've got caravans, and it doesn't sound like they've been having a fun time with that route, because it's now the second time that they are not making it, and I don't know where they stayed over last night, because they should have made it to Takanaka. Oh, birdie, birdie, birdie. So now, where is this thing? So in front here, if I look at my map, I should be able to turn right. Yeah, yes, yes, yes. This is where we are now. Okay. So we're going to do a major detour loop now. Okay. Are we there? Yes, we are there. Okay, so this is a good sign. It's the first green board. You can see just there in front of us. So going through there, we've gone right around. I'm just going to show you now. We've gone right around and look at this marsh. Yeah. So if we attempted that crossing, and this is how it looks here, I mean, yeah, this would be a bad day for anyone coming here solo. So yeah, just showing you that. So let me just see here on this board what it says here. So it says Chobe National Park boundary. Okay. So what's that about? Can't go any other route. Yeah, it seems like wherever we go, we just end up in the marsh. And this is turning into a very interesting day. Okay, I tell you what we do. Okay, this is what we're going to do now. I'm going to head back to that main transit road. You guys know the one that we turned off where we did the filming? Yeah, I'm going to go all the way back there. I'm going to take that main road because I know that main road leads you closer to Magotho on the dry side. And now the day has turned into, from a 26-kilometer easy cruise with a game drive, it's turned into a chasing the sun mission. But yeah, it's easy to make yourself look good on YouTube when you take your videos and you edit it and you see, yeah, all these guys, they know what they're doing, they know where they're going, and they cut out these spots. And I'm telling you, it's happened to people more than what they would like to admit. I mean, yeah, but this is what the fun is about, guys. I mean, this is wild camping, wild overlanding. Like I've said it before, it's you make your plans, and as soon as you completed that first kilometer, your plans will change. My only concern about this is my fuel range, wasting fuel with this. Weet my Forking Great Western Province. That is a brilliant idea, my man. Thank you, Uncle Andres. I will stop for coffee quickly. But I think I've got a plan. Camera one only. Camera one only. Rij je nog lekker? Was je moe? Huh? Wil je huis toe gaan? Is ik gemute? Oh. Okay, blij niet op camera one. Guys, so you've got one question to ask yourself now. Is this real? Or am I just doing this to build suspense? You know? I will leave that up to you to decide. Shit. Forgot my coffee on the roof. There we go. All right, here we go. So yeah, we are literally just like a couple of 100 meters away from the Magotho reception, but it's inaccessible through these roads that the GPS is wanting to take us. So I've done this drive before. I drove from Kwai to Savuti, and on that road there's a big board that says Magotho right. So I'm going to stay on that dry road as far as possible till I hit that board. If we don't hit that board, then we're wild camp. I mean, we would have wild camp, but I'd love to just sit on that Magotho Kwai riverfront and just watch the sunset with all the animals and wildlife there. Yeah, but the thing is, like I said, we are alone here, and these water marshes, I think I've showed you earlier, it doesn't look like there's like anyone's been through there in a while. So I'm going to take the road that I know, the Kwai to Savuti road branches off to Magotho, and if that is also inaccessible, then we have to stay somewhere else. Then I might shoot through to Savuti tonight and we'll have a night drive. Which is not advised, but I mean, what else can you do in these circumstances? Whoops, whoop. Looks like this water just doesn't want to leave a person alone. I was actually wanting the GPS to track us completely back the way we came, but it didn't. It chose an alternative route. So look at this water. I'm telling you now. I just hope I might be hippo here. Hoe lyk die beeld bo? Is dit baie donker? Huh? Yeah. Okay. Let me just get through here.
Nee, maar hoe is dat in die foto?
Ek het hom opgeset. 'n 16. Okay.
Kijk, dus je bent ook in die foto's.
We'll just check.
Nee,
Okay. Okay, ek kan weer op camera 1.3 sit. Die cabin camera in. Okay. Okay guys, so we've taken you on a Magotho game drive. From here, according to me, it's inaccessible. We are heading towards the main transit road now, and then we're going to take that road heading to Savuti, which it will then obviously branch off to an alternative route to Magotho. Like I said, I've never been to Magotho, so this is all new to me. If I would have known this, then I would have gone just straight. Ah, this is a beautiful lake. Well, we're glad we could have brought you some suspense. Really, guys, I didn't plan that at all. That wasn't planned in the itinerary. But we are out of here. We are on the main transit road now, where we had the zebra sightings. And Antonio, I know this thing is saying make a U-turn because that's the shortest route. I know going down this route, there's a Magotho board. So yeah, let's just go down this road. I just want to do a check in here quickly, guys. Just bear with me. Yeah. That is not right. Is the outside cam off? Need a new battery probably. Do you have a new battery for me? Yeah, but it's fine. Okay, put that all in there. I'll put that one in charge and get us a new one. Is that on? Give me the full empty one. That sounds good, the full empty one. And here's a new full battery bank. Let's get this out here. Guys, there's a major elephant right in front of us. Antonio, if you can just... was this thing on the whole time now? Sorry guys, we are making mistakes here. Okay. A first awesome Ellie sighting for you guys. I left this camera on for too long. It needs to go on charge. It needs a new battery. So right, you're gonna see firsthand elephant in the wild. I'll use my zoom lens. I don't want to go too close. He's a big boy. And let's see what we can do. Okay, so there we go. Give me the HDMI cable. Yeah. Okay guys, cam 4. Wat doen jy op jou foon? Nee, maar jy moet nie wag, jy moet kyk wat ek doen dat jy kan. Okay, because that is on. I just getting the camera settings right here. Just go cam 1. Okay. Just cleaning the window quickly. Okay. Go to that camera. Wat doen jy dit? Try and steady it on my side here. Okay guys. No, I don't know where it is. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Sorry guys, it took a bit long to get it there, but yeah, there you are. Nice Ellie for Sunday afternoon. How's that picture? Can you guys see it nicely? Tony, wat doen jy? Aan die chat toe. Meet my. Meet my. I'm gonna try and get a bit closer. And I'm pushing buttons with my hand. Just busy driving, that's why you've got all that camera shake. Yeah, let's stop here. There we go. Live from Botswana. Just tell me if the image is blurry or not. I need to get more stabilizers. Gaan terug na die image asseblief. A beautiful, majestic animal, really. Okay, cool, perfect, guys. Ek wil net gou weer op die olifant kom. Just see I'm not there. There you go. Sorry guys for that. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm just gonna put us in park here. Can you screen sing? You guys wanna come up right beside him? Let's see if we can get you that shot. I just need to be ready to duck and go. And I'm not even recording any of this for my channel content, guys. So, yeah. Try to get you some awesome footage of this beast of an animal. Maar jy kan nie sien daar nie. Sorry guys, just technical problems again because Antonio wants to take photos while we are trying to bring you this feed. And then we're losing connection. And oh, this is so beautiful. I hope he doesn't run away now. Are we on? Sorry guys, apologies. Op die regte camera. I do apologize for that, guys. Yeah. Check now. Guys, we're right behind him now. We had a perfect shot of him right next to him. Could have seen his tusks. Sorry for that. Unfortunately, I can't get the clean feed I need. And you'll have to bear with me with that little white block. I hope that doesn't bother you too much. Ek wil sien, daai is die enigste screen wat ek het om te sien in real time waar ek is en waar ek fokus. There we go. Okay guys, we're gonna move on now. It is 4:10 and we need to get to camp. Cam 1 please. I hope you guys enjoyed the elephant sighting. So yeah, here we go. I'm glad I could show you that for a bit. That's also awesome angle, but yeah, let's get moving. Meet me. Awesome, guys. I'm so glad that you are enjoying us, even with our technical difficulties and interruptions. Please bear with us. Antonio is doing his best here, but being a teenager, I just asked him to put his phone in the cubby because that thing is distracting him a little bit more than usual. But it is getting late. The guy is getting hungry. I think some love and support from the viewers will maybe wake him up a bit. I see someone lost a windscreen wiper over there. But yeah, guys, to be quite honest, I don't think we're going to make it to Magotho, really. I don't think we're going to make it there because, yeah, I think we're going to have to head through to Sabuti tonight. But we will see what this holds for us. Oh, Zazu. We'll probably just drive. We'll see when that boat comes up to head to Magotho. But I think it's going to be a very long detour. Dana, you've been a great supporter of the channel. Thank you very much. I just want to clarify: is that super chat for Antonio's pocket? And then yeah, Dreaming Stargazer, thank you very much for the line-up list of all the sightings we've had today. I must say it's been one of the most productive ones, even though we got a bit lost and we followed the map too strictly. But it produced some awesome sightings today, and we'll see what the rest of the adventure holds. And yeah, I mean, sleeping right here next to the road is no different than sleeping where we slept at Kwai or Kumaga. It's the exact same thing. It's just not a designated camping area, but you can only do as much as you can do. So yeah, and with this unpredictable terrain that we are facing, it is expected. The only bad thing about that is there's no ablutions. But yeah, the ablutions also haven't been that great. I think when it's so wet like this, the people just let the campsite slide, which isn't good, eh? I just want to do a camera check on top quickly to see if it's in recording, because we are not going to have time to do much recording on this road, because this should have been for tomorrow. Okay, there we go. Someone lost something else here. That is a steel lantern casing. All the squirrels running over the road. Oopsie, that's a bit deep. So, guys, this has turned into a real epic adventure now. I know we never want to drive at night, really, but Magotho was just, yeah, maybe I did something wrong. But yeah, all the routes that the map took us, even the detours, was just way too swampy to try and attempt. I mean, even walking it looked far too far. And yeah, I've been hearing my phone go off, people sending me WhatsApp messages, Facebook notifications, and Instagram. I will have a look at that as soon as we are at camp or next to the road for the night. Okay, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to mic up Antonio quickly. He doesn't like it when I do that, but that's what happens. Let's mic up Antonio, and then he can answer your questions directly. There we go. Just put it, like,
Yeah.
or maybe even on your hat. You can do it like that. Okay, that's good. Just see, is it connected here?
No, yeah.
Just check the dongle.
I think it fell. I must see if it's connected. 1, 2.
Yeah, 2, 1, 2. There we go. Okay, give me the selfie camera. I've got it here. Can you just give me a 16 ND filter, please? Sorry, guys, I need to get this awesome sunset behind me while we drive.
Okay. I think what I like most about these trips is the wildlife and the animals.
So obviously, this part of the expedition will only be on live stream. I'll see if I can cut some of the video, but here we go. Dana the Explorer, I fully agree to you. This is what Overlanding Adventure is about. We've got a nice zebra right in front of us. It might be a donkey. It's too far for me to tell now, but I think it's a zebra just standing in the thick of it in the middle of the road. I'm going to approach with caution. Oh, disciples on it. Hey, Adrian. Thanks for subscribing, my man. That is 4x4 Viewfinder Disciples on Dirt. Another awesome YouTube channel you can go check out. They're doing awesome work over there for the community and for the Lord also. So please go and check it out. We've got some zebra on the right here. Gonna see if we can cut to this camera. Let me just see here. Let me just get in focus. I'll get you the signal now. There we go. So I can't see now. Go to cam 4. Guys, there we go. Some zebra in the bush for you. So I was saying, yeah, Adrian, thanks for joining. Thanks for subscribing. We attempted to go to Magotho this day. We've had some awesome animal sightings. And we've had some awesome water crossings as well. The sightings included elephant, zebra, giraffe, impala, a hippopotamus, and a lot of bird life. We're just showing, but yeah, we couldn't make it to Magotho, so we are currently just heading towards Savuti. I know this road towards Savuti, there's a turn off right to Magotho. If I get there, I'll switch on the GPS and see how far it is. Otherwise, we're just going to head straight through to Magotho, after Savuti. So these zebra have just gone into the bush. You can cut to camera. Yeah, Denzel, listen here. I have put the man through the paces. He has done some driving, and but for now, with us needing to chase the sun, it's getting a bit hectic.
Are we stopping at?
I can't see now. And four. Sorry, I keep forgetting that. Okay, Antonio, can you just show me that screen? Okay, there we go. Can I now just hold it stable? Some nice zebra grazing in the grass. Sorry if my hands are a bit shaky. Okay, cam one. Right, just thought I'd show you guys that quickly. I'm gonna take my glasses off so that I can see better. The sun is busy setting. Outside it's still 29 degrees. And yeah, here we go. Bye, zibbies. Yes, this is the road towards Savuti. And this is the road I spoke about. There's usually a board off this road to the right that indicates Magotho. So I'm trying to hit that board. From that board, I'll try the GPS and Google Maps again to see how far it is and if it is accessible. If it's too far, I'm not even going to attempt it because we might hit some swamps late at night, which I don't want to do. And then I'll just hit towards Savuti, which is deep, thick sand track, just actually coming up in the next 2 kilometers. So zebras are donkeys in PJs. Nice. Come, buddy. Yeah, so we're starting to hit the nice thick sand. You can see how the landscape have changed.
Okay.
Yeah, Denzel, so now if I keep on straight with this road, right? This road makes a T junction and you can actually turn right towards Mahoon, okay? I also know on this road you turn left to Savuti and there's a board on this road to turn right to Magotho. So I'm going to go as far as I can to see if I get that Magotho board and then try to see how far it is from that point onwards. Otherwise, the best is just to head through to Savuti, but it's going to be a late drive. I mean, it's already 4:30, and we might end up just sleeping on the main transit road, camping out here. But like I said earlier, there's no difference between pitching tent right here or going to a campsite. It's actually more wild at the actual campsites because those campsites have been situated in such a place where the animals are because of the water. So yeah, that's not too my biggest problem. My biggest problem is just fuel and distance, and all these zoos are just this would have been awesome. I wanted to take so much more video footage, especially on this road, but yeah. So I've heard about the Mababi Gate being a challenge, but I spoke to the guys this morning also, and they said no, Savuti is fine and accessible. But yeah, I mean, we planned this trip a year ago, and we did the same trip a couple of years ago in the exact same time. We've done it more than twice. We've done it more than twice already, but the exact same time that we are going now, we did 3 or 4 years ago, and it didn't look like this. So we didn't expect this at all. Not this water, not this green bush, nothing. We expected much more animals because that's how it was about 3 or 4 years ago. So yeah, this is all new to us, and that is the road. But I'm first going to carry on straight and see where we are going now. Yeah, you see, now Tracks for Africa wanted to take me through another road there that I know we didn't take last time. It's more up ahead. So I think it is set to just, take the shortest or the quickest or I don't know, the most immediate turn off. Because I remember we passed boards over here. And that's 5.6, that's 1.6. Um, but yeah, guys, we've come across a lot of people that's gotten stuck throughout this trip so far. And the people that were helped out yesterday that were stuck there for 2 hours, they literally said that they were planning on pitching camp there because they could literally not get out of that hole. So yeah, this is the reality of overland traveling. You go into wild, remote places, and you don't always have control of the environment. The environment dictates to you what your next steps needs to be, and you find yourself on an unplanned activity. Let's call it that, for a lack of a better word. Wat klik jy so? Guys, I'm loving the attitude in the chat. Really, I'm loving it. It's all true what you guys are saying there. I've just come to the turn off here. This is the road to Savuti. I just want to see quickly if I put in. Yeah, you see, this thing is. I'm not going to make a U-turn for that. That's fine. I just want to head a little bit closer because I know there's a T junction in front. I just want to make sure there's not another. There used to be like a board here. That is quite. Yeah, that is a very. Okay, so this thing will take me all the way there. Okay, guys, looks like we are heading to Savuti. Here we go. So I want to get this GPS back on track. So even those two convoys, so there was a convoy of 2 vehicles and a convoy of 4 vehicles, and they've attempted Takanaka twice already. I know there used to be a board here. But okay, guys, this is now single track all the way. This is going to get thick sand. I know this road. I'm just waiting for the Garmin GPS to know actually which road we are taking. It's still thinking we're way back down there. But yeah, this is a single track road. And yeah, thank you, Garmin, for not being able to know where we are on the map again. You're so great, man. Let me see if I can just wake this thing up. Because this thing does not know what it's doing now. Let me stop that. Yeah, Garmin GPS. Or maybe we are on that road. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Okay. Yes, okay. It worked out. Right, guys, so we have 72 kilometers to go now. What I'm going to do now, unfortunately, no filming, no...
Stop. I have to.
Okay, Antonio needs to use a
kan ons
Met my.
hier onder by een kant.
Okay, guys, so we are heading to Savuti, 72 kilometers. We're not going to do any filming now. We are just going to give it horns. We're going to put on our safety belts now because, yeah, this road is stick sand. Okay, guys, so like I said, this is 72 kilometers now. We did not plan this. We did not plan for Magotho to be so inaccessible. I've tried multiple different routes to get on that road, but yeah, it was leading us into swamps. And while we were at the North Gate, we tried a trusted route that everyone said is good, and the GPS took us into a swamp and we got stuck over there. So I'm very familiar with that now. And yeah, let's see where this ends. So I'm just going to focus on driving. Antonio's going to be managing the stream and just letting me know what the chat is doing, but I need to keep my eyes open for wildlife. And I also need to try to maintain a good enough speed and a safe enough speed. But yeah, this track that we're driving now is an awesome, awesome off-road overlanding sand track to do. So, but we are pushed for time. The bush is thick. You can't see very far into it. So animals just jumping in front of you is a possibility. I've got no front bumper protection, so I don't want to go too fast and damage the vehicle or damage any wildlife. We want to keep the wildlife intact. But
Cabin cam.
okay, cabin cam, just get that done and dusted quickly. Okay, yeah, so we're just changing the cabin cam now, Tana. I am deflated. I deflated 0.8 bar in the front, and I think it was 1.4, 1.3 bar in the back because there's more weight there. I do see now that I'm running at 1 bar in the front and 1.5 in the back. I think that is more than sufficient, so I'm not going to deflate anymore. And guys, let me just reiterate, I did not plan on this happening. I'm not doing this for views or super chats or drama or anything. Really, just understand that this is what the day has brought us to. So we are going to just focus on this road now. But this is a lovely road to drive, really. Done it a good couple of times. It is awesome. But I don't know what condition it is, what water we'll get. Yeah, I'm going to try to not go over 40 kilometers an hour, even though I know I can do 60, 70 here. If the bush wasn't this thick, I would have done that. But yeah, let's just stick to a maximum of 40 degrees. 40 degrees. 40 kilometers an hour. Push through here. Just let us know if the feed is still good, if the audio is still good. That would be appreciated. The problem is also I've got a 108 kilometer range in the tank left. This is a 71 kilometer track. I've got 20 liters of diesel, but I can almost guarantee you I don't think I will make it out of the Chobe forest with this diesel. I will definitely need to try and get diesel at Savuti somehow. I should have actually gotten at Kwai, that little tuck shop, but they were closed. So yeah, let's just keep a steady pace and not waste any fuel. At least we've got some hot dogs in the vehicle from this morning. So if we need to eat, we can eat that. We don't need to make a fire to eat tonight because I think this is just going to be just go on the time to destination. Okay, so according to the GPS, we will hit camp at 22.7. So yeah, that's still good. I mean, if it was like 22.6, I would have been very happy. But yo, guys, this drive through this forest is amazing, really. Jeez.
Nee.
Wat doen jy? So yeah, the vehicle is saying that it's 30 degrees outside. I think that it's still a bit full of mud and not reading properly. It is day 11 of our adventure through South Africa, Lesotho, and Botswana. And yeah, well, they dropped down to 29 degrees. And we have 70 kilometers to go to our next destination, which is Savuti. You can see here it's already a bit wet, but not as wet as we had before. Just following what we've seen. What do you guys think about this forest, eh? Oh, it's green and lush. The skies are blue. The clouds are white. It's crisp, crisp, crisp. Okay, I see there was a exit route there, but there has been new tracks here. Right, let's go, let's go. Tony's got a good idea. His windows are closed, but I'm getting too warm. I think, yeah. Let's just go. Looks like on the left wheel it might dip in a little bit. So we just want to ensure we go through here safely. Okay, yeah, that was good. That was good. No issues, no issues. Let's get back on it. Okay, there we go. This is usually a straight road. There's not too much. I must just ensure that I don't follow the airport road. So I don't think that is this. Usually on this road we'll see airport here, there, left or right. Just taking the exit route here to the left. Hitting some corrugations now. Coming into the thick Savuti sand. The sun usually sets at 6:30. So if we put some good effort in now, safe, good effort, then we'll still make it before the sun sets completely. But we are heading into a forest, so it is going to get a little bit darker than usual. But yeah, that is usually the time for sunset. So it's 10 to 4. And let's see what this road has in store for us. If it's like this all the way, we will make good timing. We just don't want to hit any swamps or deep mud puddles that gets us stuck. So far, we've crossed a couple of them. We didn't have any issues. The vehicle's capabilities has really held up so far. I mean, the last 3 days has been super exciting, super adventurous. We've had mud camps. We've got a new wild cam and that. But now it's just focus on this road, focus on the environment, and make it to camp safely. Midway. So yeah, guys, like we said from the beginning, raw, unscripted, no post editing to make anyone look good or anything like this. And also, I just want to reiterate again, we did not plan on doing this. I do not like doing this, but I don't know. We don't have any other choice. The only other choice would have been to stay on the transit road and camp on there for the night. But yeah, that's also not something that I would like to do. I very sure about this road, much more than Magotho, because I haven't been there before. So I know this road very well, and that's why I'll rather push for the known. And you see, are these people stuck? Or
Well, this doesn't.
hello,
Hi, how are you?
how are you?
Always.
What's happened?
The oil hose
The oilers, the hydraulicos.
went off.
Okay, are you getting it fixed now?
We are trying, yes.
Okay, do you need some help or something? Hey,
I don't think so.
hey.
I don't think so.
Okay, are you guys going to be okay?
Yeah, yeah. We will return to the gate
Did you come from Savuti?
Yes, but the gate near here,
Mababi Gate.
Malawi, we started fixing it there. We continue on our way and start living. So we have a way to go back.
Okay, so you guys are gonna, because we are on the way to Savuti. So how bad is the road going there?
It's
Is it good?
yes.
Okay, because we were going to Magotho, but it's just swamp. We tried all the routes. It's just swampland, so we just decided to push through to Savuti now.
No, we came from Savuti,
Okay.
it's okay.
Okay, do you wanna? Do you guys have any radios? Are you on any radio signal if you require help?
We don't have
Do you have Starlink or internet connectivity or anything like that?
no. But
Okay.
if we want, we can run. We can continue.
Okay. Okay.
The issue is that we lose this, but we can get back to the gate.
Okay. And you've got the tools. You've got. Do you need anything like, I don't know?
More or less.
Okay.
It's complicated, but we'll try.
Guys, good luck. Travel safe. And yeah, we will hopefully not see each other again because that means you didn't come right. Okay, where are you from? Argentina. First time in Africa.
We are.
Yeah, your first time in Africa. No, I'm from South Africa. We've been here a couple of times. So, yeah.
It's our first time.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
Challenging.
It is. If you want a challenging overlanding expedition, you have to come to Africa. You have to come. Yeah. Be that. Are you guys good with water and stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Cool. Guys, be safe. And just keep an eye out for predators while you. Okay, cheers. Right, okay, so those guys are from Argentina. They've been struggling with the diesel hose by the sounds of it from the Mababi Gate. They said the road is fairly easy. They've just had some challenges with their vehicle, and they do have means that if they don't come right, they do have a means by which they can turn around and come back to the Mababi Gate. So we're going to leave them there for now. They seem pretty confident in their skills and their tools that they have, and we also have our own agenda to follow. And this sand is going to get very heavy, guys. Look here. This is all these undulations that we've always been talking about. It's not just thick sand. It's like little speed bumps, and they're not all aligned. So your front left will go over one, and then as it goes down, your right wheel will go. So you've got this boat swaying motion and the side-to-side motion. But with the good suspension and with the good tires, it just chows through the sand. And this is the kind of off-roading I like, this thick sand. Really, this is what I like. Yeah, rock crawling and stuff like that, it's okay. Like in Namibia and so on, going over mountains. But this thick sand stuff, I just love it. We've met so lucky, awesome people on this trip so far. People from the Netherlands, actually more people from the Netherlands than from South Africa or Africa. Now people from Argentina, they are just looking like they're having a joy of a time with their, I think that was a Land Rover Defender. They seem like they're just having really a blast. Okay, so Savuti, Lanyanti, yo, that's a nice place to go. And Kasani left here, guys. Let's continue the route. The GPS is confirming that. And here we are at the Mababi Gate. Weet ons net gou? Okay, guys, so I just spoke to the guy here at Mababi Gate. They reckon it is still 3 hours to get to Savuti, and the gates are closed now. They usually only close at 6, but they have closed the gates now at 5, being the time of year. But he advised me to go back to that gravel road and go to a place called Mababi River Lodge, and I will also find diesel there. So I think that is a responsible decision to make. We know this road. We can go back to that gravel road, and then we can make a left that will stay at the Mababi River Lodge. So yeah, we will do that quickly.
Is it like a lodge with a
I
swimming
hope it's a
pool?
lake lodge. This guy just wants a swimming pool the whole
Yeah,
time.
that is what I want.
Okay, so this is now saying 11 kilometers. He said we could have taken that straight road, but he said that road is very bad. So we're not going to take that road. And then tomorrow we'll push through to Savuti, and then I'll have more time to do filming as well. So you guys get to see this road more than once. How's that?
And we can go early. So,
And I think maybe we'll have another crocodile pizza tonight.
oh, yeah, I had a crocodile burger. It was nice. The cheese was just a bit,
Cheesy.
yeah, cheesy.
Okay, guys, so we're probably going to pass these people again, but be that as it may. I think if I was an hour earlier, they would have let me through. But yeah, very nice guy. But the way that they give directions isn't always very clear. So I thought, let me just get the Garmin GPS and put the coordinates in. And yeah, so worst case scenario, we sleep on the main road tonight, which I doubt. I think we'll make it to the River Lodge, and hopefully the facilities are nice, because this 24-kilometer drive has turned into a day, my man. I mean, how many hours have we been online now? We started streaming, what, 12 o'clock?
We have
So
been
it's 5
5
hours.
hours and 11
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah, welcome to Africa. Hey, are you coming along? Are you coming along? Are you coming along?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, that guy told us they can't let us through. It's a bit too late now. We should go head back to Mababi River Lodge
Okay.
and stay there. Yeah, so that's why we're going
Maybe
there.
we see you then.
Yeah, are you also heading that way? Or okay. Good luck, guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
If I don't see you there in 3 hours, must I come look for you?
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, so we have Born to Roam Africa stickers that we give the people, but we are a bit in a rush. And yeah, we are still getting everything together to build this community. I'm glad you guys are along for the ride. We are heading now back from the Mababi Gate towards. Can someone just Google for me quickly? What does this Mababi River Lodge look like? Please. I hope it's a nice place. I feel like being pampered a bit tonight. Um, and then also, yeah. So then tomorrow we'll start fresh. We can fill up with diesel there in the Mababi village. He also said we can stay in the Mababi village. But yeah, we'll see what what transpires from here. Did we take an exit route here? Yes. We did take an exit route, and I'm not gonna. It's getting late. Guys, if you want a nice background music, put on some Sunset Sweatshop or something like that coming along, or put on some Johnny Clegg, and you will be with us for the next 9.8 kilometers going to Mababe River Lodge, apparently. I can stop the vehicle and Google it myself, but that takes time. Antonio can also do it, but he needs to focus on what we are doing.
Kijk, niet.
Yeah, guys, but this is what overlanding adventure is about. I know I've said it many times, but this is literally what it's about. It takes you out of your comfort zone, and it actually makes you feel more alive than anything else. You just need to do good resource planning. And yeah, we faltered a bit on that with regards to our diesel fuel supply, but I knew that in Kwai there is a guy, and here at Mababe there is a guy, and I'm sure if I get to Savuti there'll also be a guy. But the diesel you buy from them might not be as clean and pure as you would like, and it's also very expensive.
But that's all good, yeah.
But yeah, where I misjudged my fuel usage was with the filming, because you are traveling the same road many times. If you've got two vehicles, one vehicle goes ahead of you, sets up the camera, and you drive by, and then you do the same for the other vehicle without running up and down the whole time. But when you solo like us, then that's how you do it, and it does chow into your diesel supply. Well, Antonio thinks he scored. He just wants a swimming pool. So yeah, I've never been there. We'll see if they've got. They do have camp spots, so we'll probably stay on the campsite. But we'll probably treat ourselves to their restaurant, have a nice shower, get freshened up. It's been a heavy couple of days now.
It's been 2 days without warm water.
The water was fine. Yeah, I think that's one thing I definitely need to get a nice shower system. That would be great.
It has a pool. Yes.
When we stayed at Crocodile Safari Lodge, the morning when we left, I told Antonio, listen here, aren't you going to shower? He's like, no, while you have coffee, I'm going to swim. So we were having coffee and chatting, and he was taking a relaxing swim. But I guess that's a kid's thing, eh? When we were kids, man, all you want to do is be at the pool, be in the pool. So yeah, he's had a great time. We're gonna have a great time at the Chobe Safari Lodge. We're gonna stay there 2 nights. Check it out, guys. It's awesome. I know the last time we were there 2 years ago, they did renovations. So I'm very excited to see what it looks like. And then we're also gonna take a sunset safari cruise on the Chobe River, which is always a must do. Unfortunately, we won't be able to take you guys with us because the Starlink won't travel that far. But I think that will be a nice time for me and Antonio just to detach ourselves. So I think
What do you mean?
maybe the first night we'll do because hopefully our campsite is on the river. Then we can do a sunset like we did last night. But yeah, that's going to be awesome if we have a nice open campsite that shows onto the river. And then the next day, I think we can maybe do a short stream of something. But yeah, there's not going to be any driving involved or anything like that. So let us know what should we do for the 2 nights at Chobe Safari Lodge in Kasane. What I maybe can do is, how about this? So the second day when we go for a sunset drive, sunset cruise, what we can do is we can drive through Kasane and we can stop at all the little shops next to the road and you can see, because I also want to get some souvenirs, and you can see all the warthogs running over the road with the little young ones and so on. So you guys think you'll be interested in that? I can take you through Kasane, you can see that.
Why won't Starlink make it that far?
Ask who?
Me.
Because it just won't. The Wi-Fi router is underneath the bakkie, and even when we sometimes go to the ablutions, you lose signal. Yeah, so guys, this is where it actually helps if you haven't prepaid. So I haven't prepaid the Magotho campsite, so I'm not losing anything tonight. However, I did pay Third Bridge, and that's inaccessible. And then I also had to pay for another night at Southgate, so which is more expensive than Third Bridge. So I had to pay more, and I lost at Third Bridge, but I didn't pay for Magotho. So when I pay here, it's like I've so far only lost the difference between Southgate and Magotho and Third Bridge. Yeah, that's it. But I mean, we've made bookings 3 to 6 months before the time. Always found places. Just one thing, which brings me to my next um, discussion. There are major booking companies out there, and they block book sites at the campsite. So what then happens is when they block book a site, they pay for it and they hope that they get guests to go and stay there. What this means is their rate is highly inflated, because if no guests come, then they lose that money. So they need to make it up somehow, saying they inflate it 2, 3, 4 times, knowing that when someone actually goes and stays there, they've paid for 2, 3 block bookings. The problem with that is when you as an individual come and you book your site, they will say, no, but the camp is fully booked. There's no sites available, or there's one site available, you can stay there, because this has happened countless times to us. Then you get there, and when you drive through the camp, there's ample camp space. So the block bookings is not good, especially not for the community, because now you've got a block booking. The campsite has made their money, the game reserve has made their money, but the communities that the tourist goes and stop by, they lose out because no one's actually coming through there. So I don't like that. There needs to be a much closer communication between the block booking agencies and the individuals without inflated rates. That's not nice. I mean, these people are still living in villages. They come through with basics, and when you do that, you are actually taking away from their livelihood. You support them by buying from their tuck shops, by buying fuel from them, by buying some of the jewelry they make, or the pottery, or the mats. So that's how you support them. So yeah, just that in mind. Okay. So the lodge is still 4.7 kilometers away. We are 1 kilometer from that main gravel transit road, and this dove just doesn't want to get out the way. So yeah, it's fairly close. We'll probably be there before 6. And yeah, then we're gonna start tomorrow fresh. I think that was a good call. I'm glad that happened. And yeah,
This is feeling like the longest 10 kilometers guys of my life.
it was 11 kilometers when we started
11
from the
probably.
Mababe gate. You guys, if you remember, this is where we turned off. So we've wasted 22 kilometers, I would say. But yeah, let's get out of here. Let's go to the lodge, book in there. Het dan de
Ja,
Explorer.
wow.
Wat?
Die PC het afgegaan.
Okay.
Just wait. Just wait. I don't know why this is happening.
Hey, Tana, my man, thank you very much for the support. You are continually supporting us in super chats, guys. That is great. If you haven't done it before, you can look in the description of this live stream and in the description of the upcoming ones. We've got a Patreon page that we've put together just before this trip. If you want to support the channel, if you want to support the content we create and the things we do, please head over there. You can join as a paid member or you can join as a free member, whatever. There's no special things that you get or get access to at this stage. We're still building that up, but we just created the means for people to stay in touch and to support the channel however they feel drawn to. So our Patreon page is there. And then also other methods that you can support us is by super thanks and super chats. Thanks to the following: Even Bounced Under the Explorer, Dreaming Stargazer, and Jan Trip. Those are the names that I'm aware of that has super chatted
And yesterday,
super thanks.
someone yesterday we don't know did it, but yeah.
Yeah, so there's a exit route over here. Someone lost part of their vehicle. So you see that used to be a concrete road. It might look very bad underneath that. So I'm not even in 4 wheels. So yeah, just doing that for traction. When I stopped at the Mobavi gate, I disengaged 4-wheel drive. So that whole section now we've done in 4x2. I just like always engaging 4-wheel drive for the added traction.
We have
Sorry,
less
I'm running.
we have less than 100 kilometers in the tank.
Yeah, but we'll sort that out tomorrow. Yo, guys, my lips are so dry. That's why I keep on licking them. Sorry, I know it probably doesn't look good on TV, but yeah, this is reality TV. Unedited, unscripted, raw, real, unfiltered, coming to you live, brought to you by Born to Roam Africa Safari Live Travels. I don't know how long I can make that name. I'm sure I can think about another couple of adjectives to add there. Uncle Jan, is that your way of telling me it's very expensive? I've got a feeling that thing's gonna bite me. Yo, this was a bad day. Yo.
No, no, no.
Imagine getting stuck in here, guys.
Yo.
I'm just gonna show you this.
You know you can see it.
Imagine getting stuck in this.
Bad day.
A bad day for anyone. Yo. Okay, let's move on. It looks like an elephant went through there on its knees. Literally.
A baby elephant.
No, a big elephant. Yo. I did not want to be these guys, eh?
So now it's flat.
And now we're getting here. Yeah, Tanya, you scheme so, eh? Well, they got out, they're not there anymore. Or maybe the ground swallowed them, I don't know. So, guys, tomorrow when we head to Savuti, that is the area where the famous Savuti marsh lion tribe originated from. The special thing about them is throughout the food scarcities in the dry season, they actually adapted themselves in hunting elephant, and they would actually hunt and kill elephant and eat them. So that's the famous Savuti marsh lion pride. So that's where we're heading to tomorrow. There's also some old cave paintings, hieroglyphs or something like that. Not sure if I can pronounce it properly, but that's going to be on the cards for tomorrow. We're going to head back that same road we just came off, and it's going to get thicker.
Oh, that's a bad scratch.
And the sand's going to get thicker, and it's going to get more fun. Are we starting a brand bashing? It's all good, guys. You guys do your thing. You have fun in the chat. And just sit back for the rest of this ride. We are almost there.
900 meters.
900 meters, 500 meters to the turnoff.
Oh. This has been a long day.
We've had longer days. I mean, that day from Cape Town to Lesotho, 5 minutes sleep, Lesotho to Lepalale. That was not a joke. Not at all. Okay, guys, so can I cut the stream before we enter the lodge?
That was unexpected. What is the battery at?
Oh, that should be full. I hope my DC charger is not burning out. Picture on top left.
45, 55, 40, right? It's loading.
So
Yeah.
ice for sale
54%.
there. So 54%, yeah. Okay, Mababi River Lodge and campsite 100 meters.
Maybe we're still gonna get that sunset.
Maybe we've got 220 volt here and we can plug the electronics in and charge it properly for the night. Okay, so here we go, right?
Minute.
Hello.
Reception.
Okay, so this is where reception is. Let me just go find out.
So you just need to ask to if there's fuel. I'm just gonna
Meet.
battery.
Okay, guys, so for the campsite, for me and Antonio, it is 530 pula for the night. A room is 1,800 rand per or pula per person per night. You can times that by 1 rand 16. They told us that they wouldn't advise us to get fuel in the village because the guy got fuel there and there was water in it, so that's not good. So we do have a problem with our diesel range now.
And the restaurant.
And the restaurant is closed, but they said there is a bar that's open. But
So we're probably gonna.
yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do now. The bar doesn't have like a little kitchen because there's no one camping here, so they closed it for this part of the week. And they said that there is electricity at the campsite, so I can plug in my stuff. There's a bloke walking, probably from the ablutions. Oh, that looks nice.
Oh yeah. Maybe we're just gonna have a walk today.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And there's the ablutions.
I think we have our own ablutions. Yeah. Yo, this guy's taking us far away.
Guys, I don't know, but yeah,
What? What?
sounds like we'll have to go back to Mount for diesel, worst case
Yo,
scenario, or
yo.
I'm just going to push on to Savuti as far as we can. I'm going to put the 20 liters that I've got in the top. Look, Savuti isn't that far. It's 78 kilometers from here, and then we've got Tobolos, and then we've got Kasane. So as soon as you exit the Chobe forest from Tobolos, there's a fuel station right there. Where's your electricity point there? Okay, so I'm just going to reverse in here. Need to get as close to as possible to that.
So we have Starlink, we have everything tonight.
Yeah. That's a good observation. But we don't have a level camping ground. Okay, this is the most level that I can get it now. Okay, guys, let's just conclude this stream now. Thank you very much for joining us. Just go to the chat. I want to see if there's any missed chats. Okay. What is the dominant Bucky brand that I've seen in the bush so far? Denzel, obviously, Toyota, that is the most widely used vehicle, not just because of their durability and reliability and performance, but also in Africa, their parts are so readily accessible and available, much more than any other brand. And yeah, that is, I think, all of those points that I touched on now, those are the reasons for Toyota being the dominant brand of off-road vehicle in Africa. So ja, dankie baie vir vandag julle ons dit geniet. Yeah, no, we're gonna just take a shower now. We're gonna plug in the fuel. We're gonna get all of those good things going, and then we're gonna have to light a fire and make food because the restaurant is closed. We'll probably take a walk down to the bar and see if there's maybe some kind of pizza oven happening, or I don't know. Yeah, we are safe. We are here. We're heading to Savuti tomorrow. And yeah, guys, I'm just gonna let the stream go for another 10 minutes while I'll hook up the power, and then I'm gonna stop the stream. So yeah, if you guys can start saying cheers, thanks to everyone for the super chats, thanks for the super thankses, thanks for all the Patreon membership subscribers, thanks for the YouTube subscribers and followers. Don't forget about our giveaway. Yeah, let me just get this thing plugged in so that I can know where I must stand and park. And also another thing where I have, am I unmuted?
No, yes.
Yeah, so also another thing where I've wasted diesel was in keeping the batteries. I, that also as it may, we will see what holds on that front. But yeah, we've got Starlink, we're in connection if we really need to phone a breakdown service to bring us fuel, then we can do that. Those facilities are usually available. The only problem is getting in contact with them. I think I'm crazy because I'm talking to myself. But I'm talking to you guys on the live stream. It's going to reverse a bit. Okay. Ja, so nou kyk seker net 'n ivy rash. Okay, so this get this thing I want to get it all time. Okay. Nice, great, awesome stuff.
Right.
I think that's okay. We can sleep a little bit downhill. That is fine. Okay. Is there anything you want to show me? The bra, yes, thank you. Oh, real hot water. Real hot water. Ah, here we go. I'm a man. Lovely. In for 530 pull up. This is really bad. I'll take some photos and videos. Sorry, we're just busy live streaming, so the guys are know what's happening. This is, it's tight. Seems like a waterfall shower. Anyway, it's so happy. And you've got your own little outside area here with full 220-volt power. Yeah, we can just pull that a bit back to prevent the tripping hazard. That's fine. Here. No, we'll go there now. Okay. What you can do is you can pop the tent for us so long. I know. Oh. No, the lodge is very awesome. We're staying in the campsite, however. But yeah, no, it looks very nice. We'll take pictures and stuff for you guys. And then you'll see that on our socials. And also you will see that on our post-production series. Let me just take a look. Antonio's just popping the tent. And yeah, I need to switch over to 220-volt from my inverter. And if I do that now, that means that the stream is going to go off. So no, thanks. So it was great having you guys. Gazing Star Dreamer, awesome. Jan Trip, even Bounce. Tana the Explorer, awesome guys. You have a great evening. Right, guys, thank you very much for tuning in. Today we did quite to Magotho. Magotho didn't work out. We wanted to push to Savuti. But Bobby Gate said, no, they're not going to let us in. We need 3 hours to get there. They advised us to turn around and come back to the Mababi River Lodge. That's where we are at now. Tomorrow we'll go through to Savuti. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the support. Check out our socials for our free giveaway. And we're going to end the stream right here, right now. Cheers, guys.